let's get it started. It's been quite some time since I've streamed, almost 10 months plus, I don't know. Anyway, but as you can see, the market's been consolidating in this channel for quite some time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit the reset button, and yeah, we will start charting from there. Let me know if it's if the voice is a little bit soft and whatnot, and I can fix it for you. Also, another thing is starting a challenge account for the Discord group. Basically, in short, a lot of them, the newer boys wants me to start a lower account so they can practice with sizing, practice with risk management and whatnot, and yeah, well, we can go from there. I'll be using Bybit as the platform, so feel free to use the referral link to support the channel. And yeah, please hit the like and subscribe button, hit the bell button, and yeah, join the Discord group so we can start trading. Feel free to say hello. Well, let's get started. Alright, let me get this YouTube link for the friends that are missing out. Bear with me. It's been a while, man. Get the link down, and pardon me if there are sounds of children. I am taking care of my kids at the moment, and that's also one other reason why I've been away. Here we are. Alright, let's do a fresh analysis of Bitcoin. Let's hit this delete button. So, bear with me. I hope the sound is fine because I don't have anyone checking up on me. Okay, let's start with the key levels. When I take example from Ezzy a lot, trader Ezzy, because I did learn from him. I like to identify the key levels if we're looking at the high time frame, right? That's 24 highs. Low. Did we really drop to 38? Didn't feel like it, but anyway. I don't want to write that. It's 22 high. Let's do 2021 high. Okay, cool. These are going to be the key levels, I guess. So let's go to look at this absolute chop fest, huh? Q1, Q2, Q3, Q4. Okay. At least we're able to see that there is some nice buy pressure on these wicks. Where's my favorites? Bear with me, guys. It's been a while. Let's get that Ichi on. Great. We will compact this. Let me know if you guys can see that. Oh, I forgot to go online on Discord. 1 second. There we go. Right. Let's make this as small as possible. Q2. Okay, the reason why I want to grab all these wicks and opens and closes, lows and highs, they tend to be liquidity. I find it in the shorter time frame, and of course in the higher time frame as well, because that happened with this wick, didn't it? We ended up grabbing it. Most of these things end up getting taken, but that's not my area of expertise. Now when it comes to Ichimoku, that's a different story. So how I chart basically is I start from the high time frame, 3 AM, monthly, weekly, 3 days, daily, 12 hours, 8 hours. But I don't really need to do all this because we are in an absolute chop fest. Now let's see what the monthly looks like. Now this is nice. I just want to identify a range so I can have some fun with you guys and trade what can be seen or what is given. If it's not given, then we won't trade it. It's quite simple. Cost by value. We will still by cost. Cool. Now this is monthly. Where's the monthly conversion here? There's going to be a lot of lines, but it's going to help me paint a picture for the market, or it's going to help anyone paint a picture for the market doing these things. Just due diligence, discipline, and constantly doing this. It's going to help you go a long way. That I can vouch on. Text. This is the monthly conversion. I mean, ideally you could also take a look at the data here. Where is it? Is it here? Where is it? No, it can't be it. They usually have a market data. No idea. When the team comes, we can definitely do something. But otherwise, Let's see. Sunday high. This is September highs. So I guess this is going to be support. No, Sunday. September high. We're open. Sept open. Nope, that's the close. Bear with me. You get the drift, yeah? It's quite easy. And this would be open. The reason why I'm going by September, because that was last month, so price tends to gravitate towards that. We're also going to take a look at liquidity today, liquidations, but one by one. Okay. Let's close this first. Right. I'll just be playing with these levels right now. Let's take a look. What? I've already upgraded. Did I log on? One second. What are you talking about? Maybe I gotta reset. 1 second. Bear with me. There we go. All I needed to do was reset it. Great. 3-day looks good. This is bullish. See what we got there? That's the TK cross. I want to be able to identify that. Let me just... Sorry, my ADHD is killing me here. The reason why I use 3 days, well, I guess more data. That's one of the main reasons as well. And more data is usually better analysis, but too much data is analysis, paralysis by analysis. That's the one. So I guess for now, let's identify zones in which we can long the market. But before we do that, I like to also identify the Monday high and lows. Where is it? It should be here. Let's put this in smaller, or you can even do this, right? No dotted lines. There we go. But nah, my charts has always looked like this, so I'm not really going to change that. There we go. That was this week's Monday high. MH, ML. I should change my name to like Trader Dad or something, because like all I do is take care of kids, and yeah, take care of kids and trade. It's a pretty good life, not gonna lie. Now let's see last week's Monday. Of course it will be here. 12. Great. See, I don't usually put this much lines because the Ichimoku literally means one glance equilibrium chart. I think it's called Ichimoku Kinko Kyan, I think. Ichimoku Kinko Hyo, that's it. It means it means, let's see, I'm pretty sure it means one look. Yeah, one look. Monday high, Monday low. It's at the bottom. Cool. Let's reduce the size. Cool. Girls, be quiet. Daddy's streaming. See, now it's starting to paint a picture for me, right? This is literally, if I just dive into any market, I could do this same thing. Or rather, you must do the same thing over and over again. And I like to have as much touches as possible. I'm not trying to find reasons for us to break out of this channel. But if we were to be strict, I guess there's just 2 touches, I guess. What, 3, right? 1, 2, I guess 3. But generally, this was just touched recently. So let's maybe like this. It still doesn't look good. Doesn't matter because we have to call it how it is. It really doesn't look that good. But if we do this, it looks better. This is the reason why there's a market, because everyone has a different perspective on things, right? If we look at it like this, it looks like that we've broken out. But the reality of the matter is that we are still in range high. I'll show you the range. But before we do that, let's finish this. Here you go, 3 taps. 1, 2, 3. Next tap, we'll break. We'll see though. It's a bit brutal, isn't it, if we looked at it like that? But it is what it is. There is no wrong or rights, in my opinion. In trading, it's all about perspective, right? Okay. Now, after I've done that, so this is the channel that we're in. All these other parts, ideally, we would like to chart it as well, but who doesn't know this? Is support, and this is the resistance. Simple. Anything below 30k it's a dead zone. This is the last time where price consolidated. I'm pretty sure this is the part where this is the price where Tesla was selling last time. Again, if you have any chart requests, things like that, feel free to leave a comment or join the Discord group and whatnot. But yeah, this is my favorite chart. right now on the weekly perspective. If we are in an absolute deadlock right here, I always say, if you're when in doubt, zoom out, right? Here we go. Easy. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I definitely like that. I don't like these wicks falling out. Okay, cool. Now this coin should not go back down, hopefully, but this curve, this downward movement here on the weekly conversion, I'm not really too happy about that, but it is what it is. I wish Whittleton was here. Weekly conversion, right? That's it. Simple as that. I guess we could set alerts. See, if we close weekly below this, expect the price goes straight to 50. If we break, in other words, under 60, we'll collapse again. I think we'll grab this liquidation this week down here. But let's check liquidation prices and whatnot soon. Yeah, that's basically it. What I like to do after I do this is back to the daily, maybe 4 hours. 4 hours is just an absolute chop fest. This is not a way to trade the Ichimoku. This is a big no-no. We like to trade it on charts that look like this, right? Like this, breakout, send. None of this chop fest BS. I don't like that, but it is what it is. It is a geopolitical uncertainty that we have right now. Yeah, that's my Bitcoin. I will be looking at bidding here and pull out my 3-day chart. I'd love to have this zone here, this bull cross. If we were to retest, that would be nice. Still, 60 is going to be a fortress until proven otherwise. That's it. But what I'm worried about is these boys are continuously bidding. What I like to do is now take a look at CoinGlass. CoinGlass liquidation. Yeah. No heat up. I don't like using this anymore. I find it that orders can be removed too quickly, and I don't like that. I prefer to see a balance overall. Here, liquidation map done. Yeah, and I wanna see how hang on. How come on my phone I can see the entire Bitcoin exchange liquidation? There we go, perfect. Here we go. This is everyone, right? You got Binance, OKX, Bybit, all the perps. Before I enter position, I want to be able to see which way the market is going. Now, according to the 1-day chart, it is heavy. It's pretty much equal. So I'm in a bit of a pickle here. I don't know what I can do right now, but maybe if we do this, yeah. See, that's pretty much That's pretty much balance. So anytime that we go through these lows, I'd like to buy. Yeah, see, that's 24 hours, right? What we can do is extend it to take a look. Oh, that's what I like to do, at least. Yeah, these lows are gonna be taken, so I'm gonna take it easy and just play some orders. Just relax. 1 month. You alright, kids? You okay? You okay? Okay. See how it's all over the place? Like it's just, yeah, a bunch of maps, a bunch of colors. It's not. It sounds dumb, but I'm not really too fond of that. But that's a huge liquidation. I think that will be taken quite easy. What was that? We'll keep an eye on this guy here. 259 million accumulated on Binance. Yeah, let's buy this. Let's buy this guy's liquidation. I'm interested. Let me post that on Discord. Let's buy this guy out. Yeah, without $200, right, guys? That's all right. We all gotta start somewhere, right? Now let me teach you something. 61640. I'd love to see this break, to be honest, to go lower. Was it 61640? Whoever is viewing right now, you're a legend, man. Thank you. See what you can do as well to get it precisely. Coordinates 61640. We want to be able to front run that. Let's do that. This order block will be filled as well, I think. Anyway, so Bitcoin is pretty boring to trade, but you know, you got to start somewhere. I think it's one of the easiest as well. It's boring, but it's easy because there is you know, with altcoin sometimes it's fully correlated with BTC. Like it moves 50% and then it goes down. So let's say, for instance, we're at resistance right now, and you long something that is at support. That's going back down here, right? We can use many tools to identify which would be good for our entry. For the stream sake, Ichimoku, right here, conversion, base, done. Okay, set the alerts. Yeah, I'd love to go and Doge, but I'm gonna refresh all of these charts. Yeah, got nothing else better to do anyway. So that's BTC. Do I want to trade? Let's see. And these are a whack. Is it really worth it? Let's see, cumulative 30-day, far out, man. People are still shorting the shit out of this. Maybe we wait for these guys to get liquidated. That would mean that we retrace to... Hey, I'm gonna get copyrighted, man. Can you play something else, my dear? Please. Yeah? Okay. No, not this. I'm gonna get copyrighted. Play something else. I really like this area here. I'm not really in a rush to take a trade, guys, by the way. If there's no trade, I will not trade. I will not post a trade. But I will be online when I'm free. I can't make any promises, but when I'm online, what I do promise is that I'll try my best to give you guys quality content. But that's not possible unless you guys give me feedback. So feedback is appreciated. Misha, I should write that. Hey, Random Box, how you doing, mate? Feel free to talk, bro. Oh, also guys, would be nice to have what's the Excel sheet. If anyone is interested, I can give you guys my trading Excel sheet here. Don't be under pressure. 23 of 1024. So ideally this is what the trading Excel looks like. Put your notes in things like that. Here we go. So well, I just need to find $6 today. It's not hard. Yeah, $6 is very easy to get. So let me save this for those who are interested. It's on the Discord. Desktop. There you go. Okay. Upload a file. Yeah. If you guys don't use, if you guys don't track your trades, forget ever about being profitable. You guys are not going to be profitable. You need to track your wins and losses, especially the losses. Otherwise, you won't learn. So we add a let here. It's funny because I have a strong feeling that that guy is gonna get liquidated real quick. But overall, it's hard. I can't take any swing positions. Not with BTC at least. It's not that appealing for me at the moment. However, if we see in a smaller time frame, let's see if there's anything possible to trade here. Man, I'm so bad with buttons. Sorry. See, that's cooked. But it is support. It was previous resistance, now it's support. But the 4 hour says that we might go lower. Like to this level. Which makes sense. And I'm not really shorting, so if you're looking at a channel to short, it's not me. I don't know. Monday high, or rather Tuesday, Monday. Yeah, here. It's this candle, right? Yeah. This chart's cooked. Maybe we could trade this to do this. Let's say for argument's sake, this is the trade that we want to take, right? Maybe I can see it in a smaller time frame. Nah, it's cooked. Yeah, see that's a big no-no. That's me trading against the system. Ideally, right? If I was shorting, which I don't, this would be the trade that would be taken. Nice tight stop loss. Price is below the conversion here. That's the base up there. And you could also put the stop loss above the cloud to be safe. Okay. And just target this. Target this. That's a 6-hour trade. Should I take it? Risk $5. And also another way. So I put 200 USDT, right? Lot size 1, risk obviously not 100. We'll risk 5% per trade. So that would be what? We put in 0.01. Right? So 0.01. 0.01. Let me just check the leverage on this. Oh, 100x. No, absolutely not. Clearly, I was gambling before. This is one of my degen accounts. Value cost. Is that $7 or 7,000? Is this cross? Let's see, for instance. Let's open. Imagine shorting Monday low. I can't do that. I can't do that. If I did want to short, it'd have to do this. I'm very stubborn. That's what's kept me alive. Right? I want it to be able to go down, sweep up, break down below, and then we'll send it down. And then that way we could just put the trade like this. See, ideally like this. Other than that, I don't like shorting support. It's really frowned upon. However, you can short the break of support to target the next support. That has honor, 100%. As the kids would say these days, it's got aura. But you know, risk management is risk management. We could see, right? I don't know, man. 4-hour candle just closed. Did it? Yeah. Is it? Yeah. Maybe if we go back here after the sweep. I want to wait for it to sweep. But we could look in a shorter time frame as well. Let's turn this off. See, like, see why I can't short this. Like, what kind of monkey would I be if I shorted this? At least if we go here, we'll short it, right? Yeah, I'll show you more reasons why I can't short this. There. I mean, we could do this. That's a 2-hour trade. We could trade that. That's not Whittleton. What is he doing on stream? That's not real. That's not real.
No way. No way. I just woke up The first thing I look in my eyes is the messages I got.
Are
Wow,
you,
we're streaming.
are you,
Beautiful. Let's wake up. I'm joining.
are you in a dream? Are you still dreaming, bro?
We'll see.
Come on in, come whenever you want. Oof, let's
Yeah, guys. Give me a few. I will join in.
take your
Right.
time, take your time. See, okay, let's set some ground rules for this $100, $200 to $2,000, right? So, what I want to do is, let's say, if it's a scalp like this, it's a 6-hour trade. I mean, would it be wrong for us to? Nah, let's bid this. Let's wait 34 seconds. 5-minute time frame. I'm fucking wild, man. Let's go. You wanna play with the best? By the way, guys, I'm going to be strict on this. I don't care if this is gonna stop me out. But yeah, let's keep it tight. Let's see if there's any liquidity above though. Let's go a short time frame. That is the best reaction for mids, man. Brings a smile to my face. But it's even better, guys, if we were to just take this $41 million leverage, right? Maybe we should just set an alert there. Right? This thing is cooked. See? Whoa. Above this, then we'll look for longs. I could do the 1 minute chart. Let's trip you guys out. Maybe 5 minutes. No, it's a short. It's a short, but I'm not shorting support. That's lame. And on top of that as well, moving averages are known to be lagging indicators by far. So as long as my stop loss is, what is this market, bro? We market everything, man. How much can I buy? Okay, I'm just gonna buy a little, as long as my stop loss is, nah, see? So we wait for confirmation candle. There is no engulfing. Maybe we'll wait for these guys to be swept first. What time is it in Asia right now? Yeah, let's wait for these guys to be swept. Maybe we could just buy one. So that's 1%, right? So we can go buy 0.006 or 5. Value is small. Fuck this. We're gonna go 20. 25 as usual. Immediate. Leverage is only for the strong, not for the weak, guys. Six, 4, 5, 6. 6, 6, 4, 5, 6. $3. What's 1% is around $2. And then we'll take profit. Monday high 69,517, 9,517. Cool. Risk $3 to make $12. Easiest money of my life. That's it. First position taken. Let's write that down. Let's write some notes. Okay, guys, very important to write notes. Observe how I entered the trade. It looks like this. Right? That's it. Beautiful life. However, if we break out from this thing, I'll add 1 more % there, and I'll move my stops up, but we'll see. Six six five four six. 66546. That's it. Now the fun part. Now that we're already in a trade, we let this be. I'll put this down here. I wonder if we can see the thumbnail. There we go. Okay. Notes have already been written down. I've already taken a screenshot of the position, how I entered it, take profit, stop loss, done. Ignore this. Go for a walk, usually how it is, but because we're streaming, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a thumbnail there to take a look at our trade. And yeah, my goodness, where's my friend? Yeah, now let's have some fun. Now that's my red list. Red list is, let's start dividing it. Add section. Add section. Active. See, make it nice and easy. Ready to trade. Right? Otherwise, we're gonna dump all this in pink. I wonder if we can do that. Pink. There we go. Done. Of course he goes down. Now we'll go take a look at the pink. Where's my pink list? No. What did I do? What did I do? Oh shit. Uh-oh. I done a boo-boo. Let's see, red list. Recent open list. Ah. I didn't. Remove section. Remove section. Remove section. We'll talk about this coin later. I'm gonna put this on my pink, red. Yeah, guys, I was trading AUD JPY. Let's take a look things that are above the daily, or at least, yeah, above daily. This might hurt your eyes, but bear with me. Let me take a look at my list. Let me clean up. That's my purple list, open list, green list. Let's put this on the pink. Oh, crying out loud. What is this new things here? Pink list. Okay, let's go from the top. Before we do that, probably take a look at CoinList. How do I stop these ads, man? Hey, big time! I think I posted big time not too long ago on the on Discord. How's that looking? 1 second. Man, everything's a mess. I'm just gonna destroy everything. Let's arrange this from. How do I? Look at all these coins that are removed. Delete. Cool. Let's chart open interest that are open suddenly. That's funny. Let's investigate big time. Thank you, my daughter. Bye now. Thank you. It's just straight selling. CBD spot. Open interest is increasing. This thing's gonna dump. Obviously that's long's closing. Let's see. Big time. Yeah, bruh. That's a long. Is it worth the risk to reward? This thing's ready. There's no more downtrend. See? See what that is? Let me just make it visible to you guys. This big time's worth it. Let me risk $1 here. How much have I risked? So I've risked $3, which is just above 1. Everything's gonna fly. You know what? Let's chart this properly. Take a level by level.
All good? Can you hear me, guys?
Big time. Can you hear me? Wids.
Yeah, very well.
Aha. Look at this little
Survived.
oh man. But it's just come back to my accumulation zone where I bought big time last time. Remember? I bought it here. It broke out.
Wow, long time ago.
Yeah, long time ago, bro. That was November. Remember? This is the breakout, and it's sent right. Now we've let the initial investors sell. Now this is the accumulation zone. Now we just reclaimed it. I don't know, man. You what do you think? What should we trade? I'm already on this BTC trade. Have you? Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, random.
Hi.
Hey man, how you doing?
Hi. Yeah, I'm fine.
That's good to hear, man. You were waiting for Mr. Whittleton, huh?
Random. Finally.
Yeah, finally I get to
Finally.
talk to you. Yeah.
Yeah. Finally, we're getting to talk to each other. That's true.
Yeah.
Only needed
But
me
the
to.
sad thing is I can't stay too long because I mean I just came back from I got to attend some stuff in Indonesia. I'm actually in Indonesia right now.
Are you Malaysian? Or
No,
Indonesian?
I'm Singaporean.
Ah, nice. I'm from Indonesia.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw. I'm at your home country.
Nice.
I-
What are you doing there? Business?
Half and half.
Half and half.
Family matters and attending
Nice.
some business stuff. Yeah.
Wow.
But it's not. I'm not in Jakarta. I'm at it's a place I don't think very few people will go.
Try.
Tanjung Pinang.
Tanjung Pinang. Of course.
Yes.
Far out, man.
Yeah.
It's so far away.
Yeah.
Let's see what Tanjung
So-
Pinang is.
Yeah.
TJ.
So I am like trying to. I saw the messages, so I want to get on stream because I've been talking to Middleton. You know,
Nice.
he went to war, and I had and then when he's ready, I was hot for mobilization.
Nice. You're in Batam, yeah?
Technically not, because we have to go to Batam, and then from Batam we have to take a boat to Tanjung Pinang.
Wow, that's like the biggest trade route. My wife does import export, and most of my stuff goes to Singapore, Batam,
Yeah.
and then the Sumatran island, and then we take it to Jakarta. It's the
Oh,
best.
so what is she doing? As in, what is she trading?
She's trading bottles, pencil cases, things like that.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah, that's an industry, that one.
But Jakarta, but Indonesia is a upcoming upcoming so-called route
Safis.
for
Yeah,
yes, yeah.
absolutely.
yeah. What can I say? In Bang Bang Yono was smart to work with the Chinese.
Absolutely, I agree.
Yeah. Yeah, only dumbasses like the Filipinos are trying to ask for waters that is already written there South China Sea and still saying that it's the water.
I completely agree. You gotta work with the Chinese, man. You gotta pick the winning team. Simple.
I wouldn't say just pick the winning thing, but they came to you offering business. They are not coming
Absolutely.
here.
To-
Yeah, like what the so-called the cabal has been doing since day one, right? Everybody knows that. They are
yeah.
not here to fight a war with you whatsoever. They just want things that is theirs back, and
Absolutely.
then they just want to do business with you. Like right now, in my point of view, I'm not really a crypto person. I'm more of a TradFi.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So I'm I have attended a few lives on. Have you heard of Top Step?
No.
Yeah, Top Step is actually a proprietary firm, one of the biggest in the world.
Yep.
So they are the main competitor to FTMO, which is I believe you have heard before FTMO.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Fair
yeah.
enough.
So I went to I have like online streams with them, and we have been discussing and the things that we know regarding TradFi.
Mm-hmm.
I can speak on traditional finance, but when it comes to crypto, I don't think I'm the right person. So
Ah,
Trad
I'm sure you can. Give us a little bit of your insights, man. You know what I mean? Like,
okay, so my insights on what is upcoming is Middleton is right. Okay.
tell
Right
me.
now we might be moving to the direction of 70.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But other than that, I don't see much above
Yeah,
until that flash crash, that is on the way.
absolutely.
Yeah. So
And the wicks will come very, very, very quickly.
yep.
Very quickly. And you
But
know,
don't worry, bro. We will have a lot of time to buy because my market outlook is the first thing that will happen is that will do that flash crash, right? Will actually be have you heard of LDO?
what was that?
LDO.
LDO? No, I'll be honest.
Okay.
As in
So,
like the coin, like Lido,
no,
or
no, no.
I know. I
Okay, so LDO. Okay, remember the 2008 housing bubble crisis?
oh yeah.
Yeah. So it was crashed due to a CDO.
Mm-hmm.
A CDO means a credit default obligation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so basically, it's actually the housing bubble. How did it crash? Is all the clowns, all the clown banks, Lehman Brothers, Bear Stearns, so on and so forth. They jumbled so-called crappy triple C, double B, triple B into triple A evaluation of the CDOs. So
Mm-hmm.
when people start defaulting on that,
Yeah.
so no matter how good you buy of these so-called credit bonds, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, people are not paying it, so they have to pay back to the people who bought these bonds,
Fair enough.
right? Yeah, that is the reason that causes the housing crash,
Mm-hmm.
and that is the in so-called one of the infections or inflections of BTC. That's
Yeah.
how BTC was based on that. And then you saw like it's like a bubble lah. So first thing that burst, and then after it came down.
Yeah.
Then when it was trying to recover, the next thing that that burst was AIG, and then it
Mm-hmm.
came down, and then we had a slight delay, and then going up. So the inflection right now, or the so-called the inflection to the current one that we are looking at right now on traditional finance is LDO. LDO is actually lending debt obligation. We basically credit card debt.
Yeah. Man.
Everybody is using credit card. I believe you're living in Australia,
Yeah.
right?
Correct.
So it's very, very, how would I put it? Very crappy right now.
It is, man. It's very,
Yeah.
very. But it's funny because the banks here are literally making it very easy to get loans at the moment. But I'm not sure. I can't really speak when it comes to TradeFi.
Mhm.
Yo, it's like 7:30 in the morning here. Can you guys explain me very short what is this LDO we're talking about? I know there's a coin, but what's the other thing?
I'll leave it.
LDO.
Yeah,
I
go
already
on.
got my energy drink and stuff, but I still need to wake up on myself. But tell me, what's the LDO? Oh, this-
Okay, so LDO stands for lender's debt obligation. It is similar to a CDO. Okay, but a CDO is for what happened was a CDO was used in the housing industry by the banks. Okay, so
okay,
LDO is
so
the
it's
same
like
thing.
for people who own loans, like if they can pay it. No?
No, it's like a bond. Like the treasury bonds that we buy from countries like the US Treasury bond, T-bill, so on and so forth. So it's something like that. So
Right.
basically, these clowns do is they take everybody's credit card debt, right? Be it the good debtor, bad debtor, or a crappy debtor. They would consolidate everything and then dump it together with the excellent so-called debt report. People who have good credit ratings,
Yeah.
they bundle it together and then they sell it out, saying that okay, I'll sell this to you, and then I will pay you a premium if they default.
Ah, I see, I see, I see, I see.
You get the idea? It's the same thing as what is happening on the housing bubble. So right now,
I lost.
the highest the problem right now is America is having this problem.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then the next thing that is going to start slowly unravel is first this thing will come into picture. Then the next thing is the so-called housing crisis.
Mm-hmm.
They have another housing crisis right now.
We have a housing
the hou-
crisis in Australia as well.
You see, so one of my guy was telling me that when we were talking during our night streaming.
What
during
crisis it is, but like people searching for apartments and they don't have, or they can't hold an apartment.
They can't pay the apartment, bro.
They
They
can't pay,
buy.
All right.
Yeah, that is going to smack them hard in the face, bro. The government is going to get smacked in the face.
Absolutely.
What will happen?
Yeah.
So I think you how do I pronounce your name, bro? I'm sorry.
Who, me? Suki.
Suki. So Suki will actually benefit from this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because
I'm
if
waiting.
yeah, okay, I knew it already. Because what Suki can do is actually let all these people start crashing. Everything will be on pennies on the dollar, and then Suki can just go into swap, just start taking up. They will literally encourage Suki to take loans to buy houses during this crisis.
Absolutely, and then I will use that and I will leverage all of it. Not only will the prices be low, the credit will be the rates will be so low. They're literally giving money to me to
Yeah,
buy.
they will give you so good conditions. I get it now. We have it here as well. Okay,
Yeah.
I got you. Random.
Hey,
Yeah. So what do we do right now is so the few things that we are looking at that is because we have a market projection. We need to, as traditional finance traders, we need to know the market direction. So right now, all these things will cost. Okay. The thing right now is some people are saying that BTC is moving similarly what the S&P 500 is doing, but at the end of the day, okay, yes and no, because BTC has not gone through the phase of recession yet.
nah.
Yeah, it has gone through the phase of war.
So
Right.
so far it's surviving war, but I'm not sure about recession, to be honest with you.
Yeah, so the recession part, I would say that I'm looking forward to see how it performs.
I am. I'm dying. And like I keep on telling Whittleton, right? I've been offloading a lot of BTC since February, and I did buy when it dropped to 458, wasn't it? Something like that. I forgot. Where's my chat?
I got in during the I sold everything.
Yeah. Here.
I didn't have much back then. I only had like 2-3.
Yeah, it's good. You know what I mean? But
By the way, they're already pushing the digital currency over here in the west side. In Israel, they're pushing the digital currency on the commercials already. It's been 3 years since it started, and now they started to push it to the civilians on the TV. So they building on the blockchain. They building on it.
You wanna know why they're doing that, bro?
Tell me.
I know why they're doing this, bro.
They are doing.
I know exactly why they're doing this.
Yeah.
And I hate them for that.
Okay, Middleton, don't say your reason first. Maybe let's see if what I am having the same direction as you.
Tell me.
Basically, they are doing
Go
this
ahead.
digital currency, right? Is similar to China, bro. They are going to track you.
Absolutely.
They are going to control you.
WeChat.
Yes,
Yes. Absolutely.
yes. And everybody's saying that you don't know anything. Okay, fine. I don't know anything. It's okay. I agree. I agree. I don't know. But why can't you just use BTC? Or there's so many other blockchains that you can use right now that is already on. That is good. I heard there is a lot of good projects outside, right? You can just use them, right? Why do you need to create your own one? And
Absolutely.
I'm
I'll
not
tell
in.
you why. I don't see it like you. I think I see it in another way. I saw the main reason, the cause that will happen when they do it. And from this thing that they will allow this to happen, to inject this fucking digital currency, they actually saying this and nobody's listening, but they actually saying, hey guys, we're gonna fuck all the old people in this country, we're gonna fuck them up, but you, the young ones, you can eat shit. You're young, strong, and healthy, you can eat shit. You don't care we have a digital currency. The older ones, they don't get it, they will die soon. This is what I see. When I
Unfortunately,
see
it's true.
something like this, I hate
Yeah.
them.
So that is one thing that which in turn I agree with you because it's happening to my dad, bro. Like I told him like he was transferring money to Thailand because just to give a bit of about myself, I'm half Thai. So I have a
Uh-huh.
family. Yeah. So my mom has a family in the northeast of Thailand. So he
Yeah.
wanted to transfer
Oh, you
money
have
over.
Thai.
Yes, yes.
Look,
So
I
he
walk with Thai people. Very nice.
ah so what happened was he wanted to transfer money. So one of the currency that I'm using in crypto that has very good to me I felt is very good and safe is actually XLM, Stellar Lumens.
really.
Yeah. It's quick, it's cheap. Okay. But I'm not asking you to buy and hold because you're gonna get yourself screwed.
Yeah, yeah. That
Yeah.
that is the most that is the most traditional finance thing I've ever heard. XRM, but he's not wrong. You're not wrong, Random, because all these blockchains that are actually doing the right thing,
Mm-hmm.
that are actually utilized properly, they're never
Mm-hmm.
big because, and I explain why. Because they don't focus their injections of money, their funding on marketing. They keep on building. Usually, what happens with these coins, it gets
Mm-hmm.
traction, institution, then boom, everyone jumps in. Right? It's
Mm-hmm.
very similar to what happened to BTC. BTC was nothing but a meme coin back then. Look at
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
look at big time, by the way. With look, you guys were talking. I took this straight, but there you go. It's very easy. This is I think this is going to be. I think this is going to be the next. I think this is going to be the next order block. You see what happened on chain. Oh, how do I?
Oh, you're also an ICT trader?
A little bit. I can do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I'm not an expert, but I like ICT. I'm still learning, but I mainly look at liquidations, like big time.
Yeah, yeah, liquid. Yeah.
I love.
Actually,
He's keeping it humble, random.
See, that might be a liquidation grab.
mhm.
I'm a
Yep.
little.
I, if you look at that, yeah, it is because it's already out of the ERL, the external range liquidity.
I have.
Yeah.
I have.
So
I have.
you're right.
I have a. That's why my stop loss is so tight for this one. I moved it from here to here,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
and
think it's a good idea.
I just want to keep it tight, risking 2%. Not even. What am I risking here? So this one here, I'm risking like under 1% because I think it's rubbish trade, but we'll see. I don't know. When usually what happens on chain is that when they're trying to liquidate people, they'll keep, they won't buy spot. So what they do, they sell spot.
And then buy leverage.
They buy leverage. They push the price up while selling their spot.
Yeah, and then the thing dumps, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So at the moment, that's probably that's not big enough to be me, but yeah, it's there.
But,
They're liquidating.
Yeah, I have a very important question. Can you teach me how to use that tool just now?
Which one? This one?
Yeah. So I basically I joined your channel is because I was telling Middleton about my difficulty understanding crypto tools.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
So maybe the one that you told me, I saw that there's a way for you to see the spot. Okay. Nishiba explained to me very very simply.
Okay.
And I was
that's that's the only way I can explain. This is a simple way.
okay. So he's saying that there is one that you
He's
can
an
see.
Ichimoku guy. I see it.
Yeah.
So the one that you just used, I think it's called AGV or
Which
aggregated
this one?
delta volume delta AVD or what?
Yeah. So,
CVD, sorry.
CVD. So we got the aggregated
CVD.
CVD.
So
Now,
that is spot, is it?
I only know how to use this tool using this pattern, and it's worked for me a lot. Now, the first step is I identify the coins that are pumping. This is for scalps, yeah? I don't recommend playing with this. What is this? But I identify, what I do is I identify all the tokens that have recently just got a large amount of open interest. Now, there's one or two that we can identify. One, they are either MM or they're whales. Now, if they're whales, they're opening their interest. They know something. They know something that they're about to pump. They're about to go on their Twitter. They're about to go on their Instagram, YouTube, telling, "Oh, buy this coin. It's a good coin." That's how whales enter their position. They enter spot, or they enter OI first, and then they start pumping it. Right? Yes. So for instance, before let's say for big time, this is a scam coin. I don't recommend this for investment purposes. I don't recommend anything for investment purposes for that matter. Now, first things first, what I do is I identify the structure, see if it's bullish. Now with Ichimoku, it's quite simple. What I mentioned before on stream when Middleton wasn't around, this is the initial ICO dump, consolidation, and then consolidation, and then that's the expansion, right? Now the expansion has been completed. What comes after expansion? Obviously, that's the downtrend. After the downtrend, and then it usually consolidates again before it expands.
Okay.
Now, what I'm hoping to see is not this. I don't know if you've seen this box before. It's basically like a very simple. You got bull cycle, obviously, and then we make the green for bull, right? This happens a lot, and I can even show you like AVAX, right? So this is the downtrend, but the downtrend has already been broken.
So this is the distribution.
Distribution, yes.
Yeah.
That's the distribution. Now,
That's the daily, but the question is if on the weekly we have space to move. If there's no wall above us in the weekly that would stop us from building up momentum. I like to see 3 days and weekly confirmations with a good breakout and dancing on a cloud. Let me open big time chart. I didn't saw it, to be honest. This is
not the best example. There's better examples. Like, hey, I'll show you. You're in TradFi. You probably know this coin.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Sorry?
Where is this coin here? GRT.
Oh, GRT. I heard of it.
Yeah.
Random, I'm sorry. Sometimes you will be hearing me talking about clouds and lines that you maybe don't understand. It's the Ichimoku system. I will be gladly and with much love to teach you this one. We'll start with the basics. If you want, we can do this even today if you have some time later on.
Let me take a look at my schedule, because that is the problem, because I'm not.
Please send me a message when you're free so I can get a notification. I will leave everything. I will come to teach you. I promise.
No problem.
That's a word from Middleton.
Yeah, because right now, it's the end of the year, so yeah.
Now, observe. This is the...
It's okay, I was in the
What was that?
without even knowing.
What is it?
I was in the big time trade without even knowing. I got a trade on this. Let's send the screenshot.
Now, take a look at this, guys.
Mhm.
This happens a lot. This is a very simple pattern. The bull cycle, bear cycle, accumulation. After that, it expands, and then it retests the box. A simple breakout and retest.
Yeah.
Like right, yeah. Now we're here. Now we deviated back below inside the range, the accumulation range. We don't like that because if this kept on continuing down, we will be able to buy at $8 again, which where I bought it last time. Whittleton actually was the one that got me buying here in September on stream. Remember Whittleton? It was here. Now this was the expansion. It was a huge. It doesn't look big, but it is. It's huge, right? Now, usually what this does is it retests. After it retests, then it finishes its second leg up. Now, this is the pattern that I always say: buy spot here, buy spot here. I'm better in high time frame. That's one of my strengths, is identifying long-term trades, but and swing trades. But I am somewhat okay with short-term trade, but I am impulsive. So with that, I control myself. I don't like trading it because I'm not really that good at short-term emotions. Like you see, I took one trade and I already took this trade and I'm about to get stopped. Ready? 3, 2.
Oh, because there's a fair value gap.
Yeah, gone. See?
I found the problem. Every time I'm trying to scalp, somehow it's turning into a swing. I don't know why. It just holds, and then I need to wait like and sometimes it's good, like most of the times it's going well, but it takes so long. I'm trying to do a scalp. Nah.
And do you know why?
God gives me swing.
Take a look at this. See why obviously people started closing their position. It's simple. Once we go inside this range, it's probably we're probably gonna go down to 14, unless we go back up here again, and then that's a deviation. We could long it and use this wick if it turns into a wick. This is a lot of this is some volume here. There's someone playing here. But anyway, they took me out. They took me out for under 1%.
Can you go back just now to the timing that you were at, the time frame?
Which one? 5 minutes? 15?
I think 5 minutes. Yeah, go to 5 minutes. Let me take a look. If we don't break 17 cents, I think we're going to go up. Because if I'll use the way I trade I'm actually a scalper, so and I use
tell us how we could take this.
Okay, so as you can see, right, that remember you were talking about order block. Okay, so there's actually an order block on the lower time frame.
I see.
Right. So yeah, and then typically what happens is when you have a fair value gap above the order block, right? It is actually a pretty strong order block. On traditional finance, that's how I use it. But if you look at crypto, right, there's a lot of wicks, so you might punch through. So all the wicks is actually trying to, like what you say, they are trying to take stops.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, they're hitting people's stops, then they are going back up. So you're right, it's going up. So the way I do it is a bit funny.
No, it's okay.
So
you can explain.
Yeah.
Look at that. See, look how after he took that liquidation, he just went. He just they sold on it. and back to this tool, bro.
This is the one I want to.
That's right, and this is perfect example, and this is why I took the trade. It's a bad trade. I know it was gonna be a bad trade. My original stop loss was at 10389 at the quantity of only 40. So what I done is I tightened the stop loss. I tightened the stop loss to here. Okay, where is it here? So from here, I zoomed in a lower time frame, and I thought if it's gonna break out, it's gonna break out, right? But we'll see if it holds, because this is technically the support is here. This is a manipulation wick.
Yeah.
That's
the if you see below the line, right, that you drawn, right?
Yeah.
There's a fair value gap there. So like I mentioned, if this itself, right, this move itself, right, okay, if you look it on a lower time frame, like maybe the 5 minutes and everything, right, you will see that there's a fair value gap there. So what it did was it actually took the fair value gap and then it bounced back up, as you can see, right?
Yeah.
It took the fair value gap there. Can you see the mini fair value gap there?
Yeah.
Yeah, to
Yeah.
the left there. Yeah,
Yeah.
you see, it came in, took it, and then went back up. So that's what I see, lah. That's what I noticed about crypto. So they will always seek the after getting after hitting the external range liquidity, they will look for they will start to create a new internal range liquidity, and you typically during the move up itself, they will have a lot of so-called big candles, right? So you will try to reprice themselves to the area where the fair value gap is there, and then if you look at below the fair value gap, there's actually an order block.
1 second.
No problem.
Where's the order block? Here.
Yeah, can you see? So
Yeah.
that is your sell to buy.
You're
Right.
crazy, man. Look at that. It took out my see. I knew it was gonna take me out. I even said yeah. I'll leave it there, and that's fine. It is what it is.
But I think your setup right now is going to go up.
With this setup,
Yeah, it's going to keep doing this week. So if you see that, maybe on the 1 hour or maybe the 15 minute, if it keeps doing candles with weeks, but not going below the line that we have drawn, right? Then when it starts to show the bullish shooting star candlesticks, you can look for entries on the lower time frame. That shows that the buyers are coming back in again.
we'll see.
Yeah.
I see big time now, and I think that's a good trade, my bro. Why not? A big time on the big time frame. It's broke major resistance.
I promise you,
It's,
if I place my trade here and I put my stop here, I promise you it won't go down. Well, in theory, right? But this was the original trade. What is it? The stop loss? Yeah, 10389. You can even put it here in the daily. Under here. You won't get stopped here. This is long-term trade. This is a beautiful trade.
bro. We're about to go leverage on alts soon. We're about to go leverage on alts.
You think so?
I just need the monthly, weekly confirmation.
Okay.
8 days, please.
You're gonna
4
give me 8
days, 4 weekly, 8 days. Like look with the Ichi on total 2, for example. I know you're not using total 2, so use total 3. The weekly and monthly for myself, those are the key points I'm waiting. Once I will get the total 2 over the monthly resistance, which is currently at 951 billion, almost 952. Once we above it, I'm go leverage swing long on a lot of coins, a lot of setups that I'm waiting.
Why not?
Because now we have the chance to go
what is your
back.
projection on that, Virutan? What is your projection on that? Meaning, when do you think that? In how long do we need that to happen?
I think I'm using the market movers, the BTC dominance, USDT dominance. I just see how the money flows, where it flows. I'm trying to see. Every time I see that the fundamentals and the surrounding of us is positive, is maybe afraid. I'm blending the psychology game with the charts. If it fits, I'm good. If it's not fits, I risk manage as much as I can in both ways. But
I think you got me wrong. I'm not questioning. Yeah, I'm just trying to have a rough idea, like, because the total thing, right? I've also heard before.
I know you're not questioning, bro. I know. I'm just answering. You're asking like, what is my thoughts on the market right now?
No. When do you think that this total thing? Okay, I'll be honest with you, bro. I'm waiting for my payout, and
I think we're gonna play to the election.
200 to 2,000 challenge, with odds. I mean, like you said, if I'm new to odds, so if I can get it, if I can learn this time around with 200 to 2,000, that what Suki is doing, I think is a good idea for me to start.
It's fun. Always learn how to size properly, because a lot of people will be like, oh, that's a good trade, and then they don't do risk management, and then they go all out, and then they get wrecked. But that's why I always choose a small one first, so you guys can understand how to execute the trade, because it's different. Because when you go to TradFire, you're trading in lots.
No, for me, no. Yeah, that is for FX.
FX sake,
That is
sorry.
for CFDs. I'm actually doing futures, CME.
Oh, nice. Oh, even better. Fun.
No, bro. That one, right, is like what you say. If you don't have the the brain cells for lower time frames, don't touch it,
Yeah.
because the ticks, yeah.
So
For
what?
NKD Nikkei itself, one move itself is like $15. One pip. So we
Wow.
call it ticks. And then for uh in lot size is called pips. One pip itself is already
What
$15.
was your question, by the way?
I was
I'm
my
still thinking. What was your question?
my question is like, when will you see the total, like you mentioned, the total thingy come out roughly, not exact, but roughly your, maybe your prediction, like maybe in 1 week's time, in 2 weeks time, or maybe in 3 days, rough
When
idea, because
when's Oh,
yeah.
I think we're gonna. Me personally, I think the markets are gonna rally up until we get the election.
Okay.
Until
So
we get the
I
election
think.
results. I think.
We have few weeks. We're gonna play hard now. I'm looking to pump to the elections. The thing is already priced in, so
I think it's priced in.
we,
so you're saying right
it
now,
is.
right now is a good time to
Weeks,
start
bro.
size up lah.
What was that?
Now is a good time. My question to Witherspoon is, now is a good time to start sizing up lah, right? If you're going to
I don't
trade.
know. That's why I'm risk managed
Oh,
because it's crypto, bro. You
S-
don't know. You
s-
don't. You have no idea what's going on.
size up is 5%. Yeah,
So
for me.
it could be tomorrow. It could be today. It could be in 2 weeks. But I see an option for the alts to go kaboom. So I'm preparing myself, preparing the ground, putting
Okay,
the
that's
things in the place.
okay.
Just
So
stops, partitional orders. If it go below a key level, if I have a few key levels on the same chart and it goes below the first key level, I'm gonna risk manage and put a partitional order to sell some. And then I'm looking at the chart. I know I'm already de-risked, so I don't have to be stressed. And then I'm thinking, maybe this key level is not that important. Maybe it is. Should I size up? Should I de-risk more? Are we above the levels that I need to go leverage? If not, I'm still waiting. I'm keeping it humble. But when it goes above, bro, so it will go above. It always doing retests. It always giving you a little bit of corrections. Uh, so in swings you have the time to think and the time to accumulate, because in a
This
matter of days, weeks, the chart goes up and down, and there's a lot of corrections, a lot of upside, a lot of downside. Things moving fast.
now.
That's why I love swing. I love to plan it. It's something that I'm not good at, and it's fun to do it. So you have time. Gives you time. So days, weeks, bro.
Bro,
I'm getting ready for any moment, but no.
random. I didn't trade for
Fair enough.
one. I didn't trade for like 10 months, bro. Like not even
Oh.
like 8 months. Yeah, when there's no trades, when there's no trades to play, don't trade. I just been offloading dry powder. Every time we pump dry powder, but I didn't short. I sold, but I never shorted because I know if we pump, I can just go back in higher. Do you know when you trade, like when you buy, when you short, the price keeps on going higher. When you buy, it goes lower. Like that's why I like playing continuation. It's worked for me. I think people have seen me buy something that's already pumped 100%, and then it pumps another 300%. Whittleton knows this. I have no fee. If the system says go, I go. Now that's back to the tools here again, bro.
Yeah.
Let's look in the smaller time frame.
Okay.
We see this dump here
Yep.
with big time, right?
Yep.
If you said before that we were grabbing the fair value gap, you're right, and it just happened. It just happened to that person here closed. This wasn't much selling. They sold a little bit of their spot here, here at the top, and then what happens after they sold spot? Boom, they closed their position. Now, we see some open interest brewing up again, but I do see some people buying here on this candle. So there is some spot absorption. Now what I want what I want to see is both of these climbing at the same time in lower time frames, right? If we look in the higher time frame, this thing is a scam. It's just been non-stop selling. This is like the ultimate dump. Now I see this. I see both of them starting to go up. I'm interested. We're at support. CVD spot curling up. And then also the what is it called? Not only is BTC spot CVD spot curling up, the futures is curling up. It should pump since we did break out, but I don't know if I want to take another trade and take another like just under 1% hit. It's fine.
I think where you are right now is
just remember I just got stopped out here. If I take this trade, is it revenge trading or is it proper? This is like, if we're talking scalping, right? It's a great it's a
great scalp.
It's a great scalp, but if we look at the daily, it's even a better swing long.
Maybe you could
like this. This is how I would plan my attack. It's if BTC is gonna run coins like this, I always show these. I always show you guys or people on stream like big numbers like this. People don't understand in crypto. It happens so quick. I done a trade on this as well. I wonder if it's still available. Not this. I think it was.
I like to go back in time on the chart to see the last time the big pump happened. Look at the previous time it pumped like a motherfucker. Look at that.
Observe.
You see the point where it pumped? Over there, try to imagine yourself how people felt
when
at this point, before the pump, days before the pump, weeks before the pump. How did they felt?
They felt like shit.
Did they wanna? They are.
Yeah. See now, guys. Do you guys see why I'm interested in big time? It's done this. It's done very similar. So this is like the distribution, a little bit of accumulation here, and then send it.
That's a manipulation up already.
Yeah. So basically, what happened? This first one here is where I entered. Remember this with Moon River.
Yeah. Moon River.
Yeah. Most of the times I don't close my trades, and then I exited around here. This remainder I had like moon bags. I didn't.
How do you guys go on like 50, 20 X leverages?
Because beautiful. Let me show you now. Big time. Oh man, I really don't look here. Let's say for example, I wanted to buy on this order block.
Yeah.
Like this limit. First of all, you can see this here. First you calculate your risk. It doesn't matter what you buy. It doesn't matter what your size is. Ideally, you want to have a big account so you don't get liquidated, and don't take too much positions at the same time. I took 2 and that's it. One was half a percent. The other one is still above 1%. I haven't really put any 5% trades yet. Max bidding, beautiful. Oh, I need to do this quickly. Maybe not too quick. Maybe I'll just put 40, okay? And then I'll put on max leverage, right? 25x. Cross, by the way, not, right? We do it on cross, right? But cross eats your margin. So how do you prevent that from happening? Put the stop loss here. 0.1 6583. Oh no, we can change that. Right, what's the stop loss now? Still 20 cents only. Increase it. I'll take another 1%, a half a percent here, just to learn, right? We bought 200 big time. Maybe wait for the sweep first. Where's the 15-minute? Ideally, what we want to see, even in TradFi, we want to see some nice candles. You know what I mean? I think BTC is moving down.
BTC?
Hang on. Oh, just slightly.
Actually, the order block itself, right, is the one that you do, right? Okay, I would actually not take this area as this order block, right? Okay, if
Where
you
would
want
you
to
go
have,
scalp?
I would scalp, okay, the same as you, but I'll wait for like what you mentioned, right?
Wait
Like,
for the confirmation.
yes.
We're not
So
gonna catch
basically,
this.
yeah.
Or
But that you can catch it actually.
we can
That
catch
your
it.
stop loss right now. Yeah, your stop loss right now, right? The stop loss that you had, right? Okay. There is also another order block below. Over here. Yeah, you're touching it to the left. Right? You see your sell to buy, and then that big up move, and then it came down, it tapped into that area, and then it went up.
We'll see.
Yeah, this area. Yeah. So there is a chance that it goes there. So if your stop loss is below there, I think that would be great. I mean, I'm talking on a lower time frame scalp perspective.
Yeah, of course. We just make quick money. Oh, anyway, back to that. The first thing I do is I always check. Here you go, 0.5%, yeah? So it doesn't matter what the size is. You do it with the quantity and you make your calculation. You can even do it here, right? Let's say I want to enter there. Delete this. It's the tools. I think people just need to understand it's so easy to use the tools. What's my stop loss? This is just for argument's sake, it's here, right? I'm gonna target this. Inputs. What's your size? Say for this account 200, 1%, boom, and it tell you the quantity there 402. In order for me to risk 1%, I have to buy. All I need to do is just go on Bybit or whatever and just, at the moment my size is only 200 because I'm not really, I don't have any confirmation. This is just for practice, right?
I think I know why BTC is going down.
Tell me.
It's 4 p.m. in Sydney, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So they are actually because BTC is under CME as well. So what they do is the Sydney exchange is actually exiting the market.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they're exiting, so they're processing it. So there's a slight move down.
Yeah, they de-risking. They want to see what London is doing.
Yeah, so they are de-risking right now. So you see that move down, but I think it's not going to last long. We just go back up again.
Yeah.
So basically, if you ask me how do I trade TradFi, I use timer. I trade the openings and closing of different sessions.
I love that.
After understanding the overall higher time frames.
We have such a good talent here. We got you with the TradFi knowledge and how to trade with TradFi, how it moves, because BTC is no longer a speculative asset, guys. It's not. It's it's more than that, right?
Random, I told you to give your opinion. You remember we was talking?
Yeah. Because I want to. It's not that I don't want to give my opinion. Because I want to be like. I want to learn the crypto tools, you see, because I've been doing. I'm just trying to just give a background about myself. Like I've done well in I wouldn't say well, but I mean I get by,
Yeah.
But as you see my recent PNL, I only got freshly PNL this month, which is like 3,000 USD because I got called back to serve my country, So yeah.
Fair enough.
And I couldn't.
I can relate to you in some ways, bro. So don't worry. We got you.
Because I have a better average than what I'm looking at this month. Like this month is like right now my final PNL is 3,000.
That's good.
That's bad, bro.
It's all right, man. Are you profitable?
I am.
Then that's it.
But
we're better than the 90%.
I mean, fact.
Look at this.
Let's just go back to the chart.
Look at this. So we see some absorption here on the 5 minutes. I mean, if this dumps, I couldn't care less losing $1 here. It's just for learning purposes, about sizing, about the tools. I think that's what gonna be the first couple of weeks on this account. Is there's Nesiba, there's you, there's Crypto Trader Khan. I want to show you guys how I trade the Ichimoku. Most of the times you're gonna see me trading that on a higher time frame. As a matter of fact, if we're talking big accounts, I'm not interested here. I'll tell you where I'm interested. I'm interested here. I'm interested here. I'm interested here. Maybe here for a quick scalp. But usually what happens, this. if Monday low doesn't hold, we're probably gonna we're probably gonna test September high, previous week Monday high, and if these break, it's a very like, I don't like shorting, but I do know it's probably, the move is probably gonna look like this.
Yeah, it's normal because
yeah, like that, simple. And this
but
is
I'm thinking, like, I have planned a limit entry at 61,700 actually. To long.
That's very it's confluence with mine, isn't it? And that's such a good level because you're front running.
Oh, you actually have a line there, 61,700.
I do.
Okay.
It's and I have a limit order here. The reason why I put it here, because I want to front run this. 61,700.
Yeah.
Is a very good number based on this guy. There's a guy who's going to get hurt real bad, and I'm waiting for him to. Unfortunately, I'm waiting for him to be liquidated before I buy his position. Look,
okay.
It's already decreased. It's already decreased. This is why I always tell you guys, it's really hard charting this and constantly refreshing. On that move down, or rather, on, like, something happened from the morning, because this didn't look like this before. Hang on, where is it? Here you go. 61,700. Around this area. I want this guy to be liquidated. It's very likely that we're going to test these levels. All of this is liquidity.
Yes.
All of it is liquidity. Now, I'm having a hard time identifying direction right now. If we're looking at the short, like in the next couple of days. Here. Because right now we're in the middle of nowhere. Now, this is probably what you came for. This tool. This tool is great. It seems to...
Yes, this is the one. This was one. I had a lot of questions.
Yeah. Now, how I use this is, first, obviously, you need to learn how to chart before you learn how to use this. This is my extra confluence. This is like my sambal to my nasi lemak. Yeah.
Yeah.
I need this. Basically, what I do is, before I enter any positions, I want to identify where we are right now. If I don't see this, like near some liquidation, if you were a trader, if you're in the middle of nowhere, where would you take? How do you know where we're going now? How do you know? We're in the middle of nowhere.
Yep.
If we were to grab this, it's fair to say that we're gonna have shorts building up as well, and this will increase. So in the last 30 days, we have now cumulatively, on Binance only, $1.53 billion of shorts liquidation, and we got 3.47 billion in liquidations for longs. What would you do if you're a market maker? Because because big players rely on this liquidity to buy. They can't buy here. It's impossible for them to buy here. Who's the taker? Man, BlackRock is buying in the like they're buying in hundreds of millions, and they can't buy it just on the market. Take a look at this shitty illiquid market. BT's like crypto is so illiquid, it's not even funny. Look at the orders. 2 million. Around what? 1.4, 14. It's not enough, lah. Not for institutions. Just remember, it's not only BlackRock that's buying. You got Citadel, Vanguard. You got ARK. You got Sailor buying. This is not enough. The only way to buy and sell is buying people stop loss, in my opinion.
Yeah. They are liquidating. In my opinion, is actually, to be honest, they are actually liquidating. They are fighting each other's liquidation. Bro.
Absolutely, it's PvP.
Yeah.
It's the biggest PvP.
The PvP between the, like what you mentioned,
The big
BlackRock and MicroStrategy. Yeah.
Absolutely.
The biggest one I'm looking at is they are liquidating each other.
I think personally, we got, where is it here? Where's the markets? You can see the ETF as well,
Yeah, it's on the net. Data, next to data, top, right.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Let's see. In my absence, guys. Fucking hell. Huh? Look how much they're holding now, bro. Let's see. What's they holding? Can you see? Where's it used to say how much Bitcoin that they're holding? Where is it?
you got, I think it's under let me take a look on my side here.
On the phone you can see how much they have or how much they accumulated. I don't understand why it's so complex.
Okay, if you want, I have one that we use in TradFi. Hang on, let me
Tell me
let me
what
get
is it?
the
Here
let
it
me
is.
give you the link.
Here it is. Here's so they got a market cap of 26.1 billion. Holy crap. They in the last 7 days they have increased they have a holding of 391.48. Got it. 391,000 Bitcoin. Not US dollars, Bitcoin.
Yeah.
They have increased their holding by it was at 100, so they've increased it by 2 times since I left. They've already
I
increased. That's crazy.
Drop a link
Yeah, where?
on the VC chat. Let me see.
Nice.
Can you see it? It's called Farsight.
Beautiful.
Yeah, you can actually use this to track.
Oh,
Like who is buying, who is selling, what is the overall daily so-called outflow, inflow,
beautiful.
and what's their total, at the bottom. It's updated daily, but of course Saturdays and Sundays are you should know. Yeah.
So
over here.
just yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
as we move down,
Mm-hmm.
they absorbed all of this. Yesterday they bought 4.87 BTC.
Mm-hmm.
So you know who's buying. It's not hard to see that that BlackRock is trying to hustle people out of the market. Now the thing is with me that I don't like about BlackRock buying this is that BlackRock is pretty much government backed, in my opinion. There's I don't have proper evidence to say that, but it's just so funny that after all these bad events, Slashy, CZ going to jail, Sam Bankman-Fried deserves to go in jail for life. But all of these events, all of the bad players are all hustled out. Who's the last man standing? It's Sailor. They want to take out Sailor, man. After they take out Sailor, they have full control of BTC.
They are going to do that. But I feel that
Hello.
Hello.
Yo. Who's that?
Hello, boys. How's it going?
Hey, Nasiba. How you going, my brother?
Yes, Siba. Good. You talking about BlackRock?
Yeah, bro. Is that your friends?
Yeah, they are my friends. I think why the BlackRock is here to wreck us all, because BlackRock have planning. BlackRock is always planning 10, 15 years in advance. BlackRock is never short-sighted. I think they're gonna sell their bag on losses.
Who, BlackRock?
Yes.
Why? Why would they do that?
I think so. Anyway, to fucked up Michael Saylor.
They're gonna dump their bag and send it to zero. There needs to be liquidity. They can't just dump bags. You know this. But everyone here is very, very familiar with liquidity, right? And I guess with that being said, there needs to be the market. Who's going to be able to buy all of that? It's probably
said that market cannot survive without retail liquidity.
Absolutely.
These people don't understand.
Nice.
All this PvP, this is just PvP, but without retails, you need to make.
They need for retailers to enter. How do they gonna board retails into the market?
They
I don't know, but they need to do it. People are saying that we don't need liquidity for retails, but that's not true.
Retail is liquidity. As a matter of fact, this is probably one of them. I gave with the account I managed to give $1.48 to the market. I'm probably gonna give another dollar here to the market. But guys, big time is showing some strength on this order block on the lower time frame. Maybe I should tighten my stop loss. But man, look at this buy, look at this sell pressure. Who's selling? Hey, stop selling.
Yeah, bloody scam coin, Ponzi.
Apps, everything is a Ponzi, bro. What about spot? You got people here that's closing their positions. That's why we're dumping. But is it backed by spot? Oh, close this. Let's see. How come you guys are? Where are you guys? Are you guys working? What's going on?
I'm home, bro.
Is everyone home?
I'm in no, I'm in Qatar on Anchorage.
Are you from Qatar, bro?
No, I'm just on LNG ship.
People from the
You have some Soviet accent. Are you Russian, Nasiba?
No, Croatia.
Oh,
Croatia.
Yeah.
we have such a diverse group.
Beautiful country.
The Croatian
Yes,
women,
yes.
The Croatian
Fucking
women are amazing, huh?
Wow.
Don't
Fucking everything is amazing.
don't tell my wife, huh? Well, this is it, guys. Yeah, but basically that's what I do. Whittleton is probably going to be around more than me, but I'm always around to scalp. But there's nothing to scalp at the moment. It's other than BTC. There's so many to trade.
The big time right now, I think the entry that you took, that we were looking at, and the order block that we were talking about, I think is a good entry. But the re-entry right now, I don't think is now. People could see a break and retest of 1760 or 1780.
They'll probably sell. They'll probably sell here. Once the price goes here, I'll move my stops up.
Yeah. So if let's say it breaks above, and there's a high probability that it might retest down. So it's the same thing. If we see the same this swing, I call this a swing point. If you look at this shape, right? Yeah, the candle formation this way is a swing point. So if it does the same swing point, I think anyone who wants to re-enter is a good idea. I mean, I'm basing this using how I trade gold commodities. Yeah.
I like that.
This is, yeah. I always use these on cattle futures.
Nice.
Yeah. So usually they will do this stupid thing. You know, they say that cattle is expensive, beef is expensive, whatever bull crap with that. And after that, same theory as this thing right now, and then they will just start dumping, and then you pump back up again, and then you start going by leg, and one leg after another leg, and after another leg until it ends.
That's it. I personally think that that we're gonna retest this level, hopefully.
Yes, I think so. That is you have a very good TP point there. I think that's a very good TP point.
Yeah, just a quick scalp, just to grow the account. I need to at least make back the dollar that I lost before, the $1.48. Otherwise, we're gonna go backwards today. But yeah, it's good learning experience. I mean, if you guys want me to chart anything, I'll be more than happy to. I haven't even gotten. This is more of a catch up than anything. But usually, what I do, this is what I do. Other than this, after I finish doing the identifying scam coins that's gonna pump, right? I hate this coin. Don't mention this coin ever to me. Every time I enter position, I get stopped out. After I get stopped out, it flies. Every time, without fail. This is one coins that I don't touch. Yeah, if I don't use this, I basically just look at my top coins. I need to rearrange all of this in my spare time. I could even do it live. But what I'm looking for now, if BTC is at support, I want to be able to identify all the coins that are above the cloud. Say for instance, like big time, like Ray. Everything looks cooked. That's the problem. Everything looks disgusting for me. I know Nesiba saying a couple of days ago, he's saying that you know, a lot of things were looking bullish. He's not wrong, but at the same time, I want to be able to find things that look like this. If the price is not above the green, I don't touch it for longs. And there's a reason why, because these clouds play as heavy heavy resistance. I just find it that this, you know, playing momentum and the breakout of these clouds is very profitable. I just can't find anything good to show you guys at the moment, and that cannot. Hey, Whittleton, re-entry for Ape.
Yeah.
This was the opening price. This is before the early the people that got it for free. This is what the opening price was on Ape on Binance.
They launched something with Ape Chain, so they're building up.
Yeah.
When things were getting heated up, the apes are here, bro. They're still active.
Look at this.
I'm following them each week.
Look.
I don't know what you can do, but did you buy the bag back in the time?
Of course. I bought it here in spot. I'm still break even.
Let's go.
I'm still break even. I'm not rich yet with Ape, but so basically, I like to look at things that are under the cloud. If it's breaking out, of course, we can only, you know, theorize and place a trade and put our stop loss. But I can't really go anything than that. I didn't know that it was gonna go down there. I didn't know that Netanyahu was gonna start firing rockets, or you know, the Iranian guy. But you know, it is what it is.
They tried to kill him, bro.
Eh? Did they?
They sent a plane without a pilot with explosive into his house. He wasn't there, but the plane was hit. He hit the house.
Wow.
So you know what it means.
Yeah.
The reaction will come.
Absolutely. Now, this is another coin here. Now, would I buy this here on leverage? No. Would I buy this on spot here? Absolutely. Look at all these coins. That's just there. I'm not afraid to dump, like, you know, $100, $1,000 here. Who cares? Easy 3x. This is just so speculative. And I did this as well with Sui. Remember with Sui? Where is it? Sui USDT. Now what? This is rubbish. So same thing again, guys. This is the patterns that I look for. Similar to big time. Similar, like no one gets like proper rich off BTC, trading BTC. It's very slow. You see? It's still doing the same shit over and over again.
How about Dodge?
Oh,
What about Dodge?
Doge is great.
Still cooking.
Doge is great. Yeah, where is it? Doge is great. I think I can classify myself as a whale for Doge. I've been buying this for a long time, man.
The weekly and the 3 days concerning me, but we'll see.
3 days?
The monthly as well. 3 days monthly as well. We're getting rejected by the monthly conversion after this pump, but that's fine. How about
No, we got 8
still
days.
still any?
We got 8 days.
But actually, my point of view on Dodge is it's going to go up
Yeah.
first, then it comes down, because it has been sitting at the between. Let me take a look. 137 and 131. He has not broke below 131, and he has been bouncing around at 137.
Elon Musk.
I find that this coin here, guys, is something that is gonna have a hard time dying. You know, it's one of the OG meme coins. This is the mother of all meme coins. This is my index. You know how we have index, S&P 500, all these rubbish indexes, right? This is my index to memes. This is my index. This is my index to memes. I got indexes for everything. I got indexes, like, basically, if you want a long Joe on AVAX, but you don't want to take all that risk, you could always just buy the AVAX with a bigger size instead of Joe, because it's the same thing. It's the same thing. When you play on altcoins, right, you don't need to put a big size. You can put 1% because the RR is huge. 18R. this is on the condition that we will have a good 2025, but it's going to chop until the election. I think it's going to rally but chop. It's going to liquidate a lot of people, but I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for the dump, because I'm not like Crypto Capo where I'm shorting the market. No, because I need to buy more spot, guys. Like I don't have enough. I don't have enough. I need to buy more.
For me, I'm glad he mentioned Doge, because the first time that I went into crypto, right, was actually on Shiba Inu. I mean,
Yeah, that's a good point.
I mistaken it for Doge.
Oh, really?
Okay, yeah. I know. I'm stupid, right?
But
anyway,
a lot of people.
Yeah.
I think you mistaken XLM for XRP. A lot of people do actually.
No, for XM not really. But for Doge, yes, because one is both are having the dog face.
That's the funniest thing I've heard.
For myself, right? After I took that as a good lesson for myself. It wasn't high. It was like maybe less than 500 USD.
Yeah, it's okay.
And I'm like,
I
was like,
how
do I look? Sorry?
Are you still holding?
No. I stopped. That was back when I wasn't trading into. I told myself maybe I'm not ready yet to trade crypto.
Yeah.
So I didn't carry on holding it. But right now I found out something about Doge, right?
Yeah.
If there is, I look for divergence between Doge and SHIB.
Yeah.
We can typically on the higher time frame, because
when
technically speaking the both of them moves the same.
Ooh, look at this rubbish coin. Man, look at this rubbish coin.
I think about switching some rich into RNT. Maybe my share have 20%. I will switch it to RNT.
How much of loss is RNT right now? I mean, is rich right now?
It's not in loss actually. I think it's a bit in profit.
Swap it.
On my side.
Swap it.
And on your side as well.
Swap it. Please.
I don't trust this meme coin, but it's holding good. But still, I know what RNT is. So
swap it. The reason why I say swap it is because we're in the golden pocket right now. This is probably one of the last few coins I'm going to talk about, unless you guys have requests. But bear market low, or rather the consolidation session here before it pumped, right?
When you say swap it, you want to swap all?
Nah, swap rich for RNT, please.
100% or half? How much?
100%.
Done.
Thank you. So, I think the only big concern that I have with this is that it's lost momentum. But if we're looking at fib, it's looking okay. It's looking okay here.
I don't even need the chart. I know exactly why it lost momentum. That's it.
Then we'll
a lot of holders from Daddy Coin went to RNT. Those holders, bro, they fucking kids. And so basically they holded, nothing happened. They just sell everything, and then a fear a bit heated. But date is like we were at 7 million market cap a week ago. So
it's pretty good.
And is in the group, he's typing, he's chatting, he's already gave an SEC approval, working on it for those coins.
Let me tell you
and
something.
People still fading. And if you fade, then you fade as a meme coin. So
let me tell you something about Tate. Tate has a big ego. He will not let his coin get dumped. But not financial advice. I just he's just the type of guy that is gonna fight till the very end. I mean, he's proven that with the court cases he's innocent on many counts. But guys, I want to show you something about the Ichimoku. If everyone is here, basically this is what I look for. I have a Word document guys. If you, I'll drop it on Traders Alpha. But it's basically the rules that I use to identify what's a trade. Okay. First things first. Okay. I'll make it quite simple. Price above cloud, bullish. Price below cloud, bullish. That's it. That's the most simplest thing. And then we got the slow moving average. We got the slow moving average and the fast moving average. I think everyone here is familiar. It doesn't matter what I put the name as here. I could put this name as John and Alan. It doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, this is a fast moving average. This is a slow moving average. This is a very slow moving average here. This is a 200 EMA. This is 20. This is 60. Now this blue one here is, it should be 120, and this one here is 30. Now what do we know about if the fast moving average is above the slow moving average? The price is bullish. The price right now for big time, I'm not saying invest in big time, look for charts like this. Okay, you want to see nothing that's stopping this thing, right? Basically what I would do is I could enter here, or you could buy the retest. Traders buy retest. We don't usually buy breakouts, but if you did want to buy the breakout, it's going to look like this. You want to put your stops underneath the cloud, or underneath the whatever moving average you want. You want to make it tight, put it under 200. You're most likely going to get stopped here if BTC has a flash crash. Every time I have a levered position in alts, I always protect myself. I'll make less money, but I'll make more in the long run because I'm not losing. You'll see me be underwater for a long time in some positions, but then I'll come back and I'll cash out, right? I think I posted on my channel about BTC when it was at like 58 or something like that, or 52. I said that okay, downside is over, and that's it. And then I waited how long for me to post that I'm taking profit? Almost a month. But it is what it is. So this is what it would look like if we took the trade from the top here. A breakout trader. You can put the stop loss here. You might not like the RR, risk to reward, but at the end of the day, a win is a win. See, all us poor people here, we all looking for big moves like this. But the reality of the matter is this: what we play, this is bullshit. This is rubbish. Both of these numbers don't mean a thing to me. What means to me is risk to reward. I'm risking 5% every time. It doesn't matter if it's a 45% drawdown. I'll just put 1x, 2x, 3x. Even if it was 20x, you won't be liquidated on cross. But my position is always going to be the same. It's going to be 1%. I'm gonna buy 22. Give me a sec. Let me open the door for my daughter. See, I trade with kids at home. But basically, what we want to see is this. Now, this is the simplified method. Obviously, we want to find confluence in higher time frame to see if there's any resistances above, so we can place our take profits. What do you see, Whittleton? Why is big time causing us drama? Why is there sell pressure here right now?
You have seen big time high time frame chart, and I'm talking about the 3 days.
This is a big sell wall. Okay, now you can enter from here, you can enter from down here. You can see that big time is about to have a bull cross. You can see here, but this bull cross will probably not happen after this price goes here and then retest it again. Now you can do, there's many different ways to trade the Ichimoku. We could do the edge to edge. We can wait for the edge, we can wait for it to break out of the cloud and then go up here, you know. or we can just use it as a continuation. Like this. This is the continuation. This is where I would bid. I don't know if I'm stopped out yet, but if this 4-hour candle closes like this, we could even do this. If you want to keep it.
Yeah, I see time, but I see also I can see Sol. Why wouldn't I take a trade on Sol? Sol, for example, have much better conditions
Okay, let's
for
go
me to go long.
Okay, let's go Solana. And this is good fundamentally as well, because fundamentally, it's a facilitator of a lot of meme coins. Let's look at this without without the lines and everything like that. Just purely Ichimoku. Let's look at the 3 months, bro. What's going on here? Fuck. Oh man, this is one of the most hated coins of all time, man. For some reason, people hate Solana. There's so many haters. I don't know why.
Yeah,
It's
that's a good sign.
It's a good sign, because when there's haters, there's shorters. When there's shorters, there's liquidity. I can identify trades. This is what I was talking before, right? Remember in big time, I said that you can go above this cloud. We can go. Now, same thing here. This is very new. Feel free to tell me to slow down. But this is good for you, random, because you're busy doing your thing. You got your job and everything like that. So if you want to find coins that has momentum like this, it is very easy for you to just do this. That's a big drawdown, yeah, 34%. But have no fear. You're not putting in. Remember risk management, right? And then that's it.
My concern is actually not with the Ichimoku. It's actually, I'm more into the one that you were talking about, all the aggregated tools that you were using.
Correct.
Yeah, I actually want to use those tools, right, to incorporate with my system itself.
What's your system?
But I think me?
Yeah, what's your system? Do you have
Yeah, I have a system. You're probably gonna laugh at me.
No.
Anyway, I trade ICT, bro. It got me funded.
That's good.
It has worked well for me because it got me funded.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
So you're trading a prop firm right now?
I'm a prop firm trader.
Beautiful.
And I'm certified.
Beautiful. Look at this. I can't believe this. He should be teaching us, bro. You should be teaching me, bro.
No. I don't think it works that way. Because you have to understand, like, we have traders who use Ichimoku in prop firms.
Really?
Yeah. But of course, they don't fully rely on Ichimoku. They have it's the same thing. Like some people, they trade like one of the most well-known prop firm female trader, called Tori Trades. I'm from the same prop firm as her. She's using Top Step. Yeah, all of us are from the same prop firm. So basically, there's two biggest prop firm in the world. One is FTMO, the other one is Top Step.
Yep.
So when you are a certified trader with them, you will get a certificate. And I have the certificate.
How good is that? See, maybe you should do that with. But what time frame can you do when you do prop firm? Like, do you do a smaller time frame, or is it whatever as long as you make money?
Anything, bro.
Anything.
Anything that works, bro.
Oh, beautiful! I got stopped out of big time. Okay, so let's write our losses today, and why we lost it. Only a trader would lose money and be like, oh, beautiful, because I'm not over leveraged. That's the key. I couldn't care less. Here we go. Let's write it down. Why did I lose this trade? Let's see. Many reasons.
I mean, Middleton can, if Middleton wants to do prop firm, I think it's. But the one thing is not very good with prop firm is those that are giving out certificates, right? Like the well-known one, recognized one, they are not doing crypto. That's the problem. The only crypto you can trade is BTC and Ethereum, which is kind of boring.
It's so boring trading that. See, that's cooked, guys. Like, where's this?
Bro, I need risk. I need danger. I need action. If I'm not waking up and there's no danger, I can't live, bro.
Well, it's good that
I
you
can
live.
trade forward shit and stuff. That's very cool. I can.
How blessed are you to be living in Israel then, huh?
I don't know. I don't care.
You love
There's
danger.
Wherever
one
I am,
platform.
bro.
There's one platform Videoton can try. I can introduce him. It's called Breakout. They are 100% crypto prop firm.
Oh,
Yeah, it's by this guy. I think if you guys are very active on crypto, you might know him. His name called TraderMain.
Trader. Oh, of course, Trader Man.
Yeah, he owns that prop firm, and he is a. I would recommend it is because, have you heard of this thing called A book and B book?
Nope.
Okay, so basically there is A book and B book. So he's under the A book category. So you have
What does that mean?
traders who like you have exchanges that are against the traders. They give you stupid excuses, like they give you very weird entries. Like you example, you enter at 32,000 for BTC, they give you to long, right? They give you entry at 32,500, or they overcharge you on fees or your so on and so forth. They are going against you, not with you.
Oh, what?
So like that's the reason why prop firm itself has a lot of issues right now. And for me, I stick to the two main firms. So I'm already certified on Top Step. So I'm actually trying to get certified on FTMO.
I should do that actually. I do nothing with my life anyway. I just sit down and do nothing.
I mean, don't think that way, bro. I think your strategy for Ichimoku might work on futures. So maybe you should try Top Step. I don't know. I can't say too much, but I think you should try. It's not that bad. I got funded through. If I were to tell you that I got funded with the most boring pair, gold.
Wait, what was that?
I got funded with the most boring pair, bro. Gold.
Oh, if you're good, you're good,
I got the most boring pair because if it's up, it's up. If it's down, it's down. That's it.
That's so boring.
That's why. Yeah, so that is my age. You see, the age to it is a lot of people keep saying gold is very volatile. Trade the time, bro. Like go trade the time of the session. Like everybody knows you have Asia, London, and New York. Well, what is your age? Okay, actually there's 5 sessions, not 3. Okay, you have the first session is not actually Tokyo. The first section is Sydney.
Absolutely.
Then after that, Asia. And then once after Asia, the next session that's coming in is London. But what is after London? It's actually Stockholm. After that is the reason why during the so-called London-New York session there is a lot of volatility, because you have London and Stockholm getting the hell out with New York coming in to fill in the gap. And for New York session, there's actually 2. You have one that is called the Chicago timing and the New York timing. Chicago starts at 7:30 while the New York timing starts at 8:30, which is why the NYSE opens at 9:30. So if you trade all these timings, you go in during the volatility period, you get your overall direction right. Okay, you're there. And then the next thing is, if I were to tell you how many trades I take in a day, you would laugh.
1?
I take less than 3. Yeah, between 1 to 3.
Exactly.
Between 1 to 3. And I'm going in like, if you can say like maybe for contracts itself, I go in like nothing more than I trade micros. I don't trade meanings. If I were to trade meanings, I don't use anything more than 2 contracts. And you can secure like between 100 USD to 300. Like yesterday, I secured 800 USD.
Nice.
Yeah, because I was back already. You know, I can use the laptop for trade it.
I need to secure $6 today for this account. I have to. It has to be done. I need to find my 3% today. I need to find $6. I can.
I think you're are you still taking this trade or what?
No, I got.
Are you still gonna like keep on going for big time, or are you going to trade some other things?
Probably. This is that was just for example. I just keep going back to this because I'm thinking of buying spot on it. That's why. Put like 10k here or 1k even.
Random.
Yeah.
You see, I have a problem, a little one. I'm a busy man, my G. Like I have no choice, but I need to give my hours to somewhere else in during the day. So
Mhm.
sometimes I have the days to trade, like completely free ones, but most of the times I'm finding myself, sacrificing time for this trading. So I don't know. Is this those conditions can work with a funded account?
Yes, yes, of course, especially for breakout. Because what you need to do is you pay a standard fee of maybe $50 USD. Then you go through two
Okay.
phases. Yeah, but you don't have to trade every day, bro. And that's the good thing of
Now
account.
the second question: are they funding people that live in where I live?
Of
Yeah, yeah,
course.
I have a Okay, yeah, I'll be honest with you. I have a student. He's a Jordanian.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
that's
live in Israel, my G, not
yeah,
Jordan.
yeah. So now you know why I was able to have contacts in Jordan. Yeah, because one of my students is actually from Jordan. So if he's able to trade, I don't see why you can't.
Absolutely, you're fine.
Yeah,
Bro, you're in
I can.
Israel. They,
I,
they, they, they.
Pass me the link. Pass me the contact link. I will do the rest.
okay, I will send it to you right now. I'll send it in the Discord for everybody to take a look. I mean,
And when you have time, bro, just give me an explanation. What do they trade? What do they looking for? And
okay.
what are
So
their conditions?
the conditions is stated there. There is a specific stop loss, or we call it drawdown. You have a daily drawdown and a monthly drawdown. For my case, it's a bit strict because I'm trading traditional finance. So my over I don't have a daily drawdown, but I have a very tight monthly drawdown, which is actually two for a $50,000 account. I have a $2,000 drawdown only.
Fuck,
Just
that's
imagine.
small, bro.
Yeah, that's very small. But like I mentioned, when you find your edge on something and then you find that pair that is working for you, just stick to that.
Absolutely.
And then I keep I mean, I've recently shared my latest P&L. You can take a look. Yeah. Other than the first week
Because
and the second week,
we have companies over here that doing the same. Like I can apply to a crypto company, to be honest. I can apply for tests. If I pass them, they give me a funded account. They call the Apex in Israel.
Apex, is it? Is
What
it
is
I
it?
called
don't know.
Apex?
Maybe it's international. Apex.
APEX capital. Apex capital.
Yeah.
Yeah. That
Yeah.
that one is I have heard of them, bro, but I
I
wouldn't
just know them. I don't know anything about them. Yeah.
because I've heard a lot of good things and bad things about them. They have rumors saying that they are actually a B-book trader. Yeah.
Like I know some things that sometimes they not actually giving you to trade with the money. You're actually trading with. I don't know how to explain this, but
Yeah, they are trading
I
with
heard some bad things as well.
yeah, they are not actually asking you to trade with their money. They are actually asking you to trade simulated accounts. Meaning to say you're actually
Something
trading
like this. Yeah.
yeah, you're trading actually what you call it a paper account.
Correct.
Yeah. So what they are doing is okay, as a book, right? What they do is you need to, of course, we need to do a paper
Why?
account that is that is
Bro,
that is that is linked to a live. So if they see that you pass the account, they will actually give you an account to trade. However, that account right now is directly linked to a live account. So whatever you make on that account, you get to take. Like for instance, now I take 80% of what I make.
So
Sorry, not
whatever. If you're good, you're good, bro. That's it.
yeah, but of course, like I mentioned, traditional finance and maybe BTC, Ethereum, yeah, I can say that I understand what's happening. But when it comes to altcoins and whatsoever, I'm not. That's why I'm here to learn all the tools. You know.
I understand you, bro.
Yeah. So this is the reason why, like, I have mentioned like I want to know so I can apply all these tools. Like when he was talking about the aggregate the CVD or CDV, I was very interested. When Suki was talking about it, like that is to me, I feel personally that's a game changer, because you know people buy, you can see who is buying spot and who is going on leverage, and from there you can actually determine where is the direction. And then for other than that, when it comes to prop firms itself, my recommendation is for Middleton is I would strongly suggest breakout. You can take a look and see how it goes. Other than
Yeah. Pass the link over the Discord. Let me check it out.
I will put it in Discord. You can look through, and then if you want something more secure, whereby you know that you can there will not be a problem for you to trade in is actually called Fundernix. I do not know. Have you heard of Fundernix?
Probably not.
Fundernix is a Dubai company. Yeah, they are also quite good. They are also quite
All right.
good.
All right.
Yeah, so you can actually hang on. Let me put it into the chat right now. You guys can take a look. But the pairs itself are pretty limited. But the pairs that you are trading, I see that they have it like big time, quite a few pairs. You can look through. I just send it in the current voice chat. Yeah.
Breakout group. All right.
They are considered a book, so they are working closely with Bybit. Yeah, they are using Bybit's so-called what we call Bybit's exchanges. So here's the pricing. You have your 1-step and your 2-step. If for Suki, I suggest the 2-step. Because you can take your time. For 2-step, you have a better.
So I just buy just buy a package from one of them, and then I'm starting my journey with them. Yeah.
Yeah. So as you can see, I'll explain to you. The step 1 goal is to achieve $250. Your maximum daily drawdown is $250. Your maximum monthly drawdown is $400. Meaning to say you cannot lose above $250 on the daily time frame. Meaning every
and I
day
can walk through Bybit. Yeah.
you can what?
I can walk through Bybit. I don't have to trade through direct.
Oh no! You have to use their own platform, but it's pretty similar to when I look at it. It's pretty similar to Bybit. It's just that they're using lot sizes instead of what we are using. Yeah. So the calculation is there. Then there's no leverage. The leverage is based on how much you're doing. Yeah. And then I think Middleton, he should do the 1-step because he likes danger. I don't mind telling you the truth, bro. I tried the 1-step, I lost. Okay, you only have one direct goal. You have to hit 500, right? But your drawdown daily is 200, and your monthly drawdown is 300. But as you can, yeah. So the drawdown is high. There's a difference in drawdown. So if you're a risk taker, you can go for the 1-step. If you're not a risk taker, then maybe you take the 2-step. If you want to take your time, you just have to make sure that you can trade at least a minimum of 2 days in a month. They are fine with it. You can buy this 50 USD and then you can trade it for 6 months or even a year, so long you're hitting the minimum or maybe 2 trades in a month. As in 2 trades are not two trades, 2 days, two trades, not 2 days, 2 trades in a month. The rules and regulations are all there, bro. For crypto, you can take a look at what they have on their pairs. Go for what? If it's good for I think it's good for you and for Middleton. When you guys have so much knowledge on memes and altcoins. For me, I don't. I'm more of, I started from traditional finance, and I found my calling in the traditional finance, I would say. So 9 out of 10 times when I'm trading altcoins itself, if I would be shorting or longing altcoins, I would just base on what I see in the market, and then I correlate it with BTC and find the divergences.
I can suggest to you, if you want to learn about memes, bro. Is this something you want to learn about, memes, as well?
I want to learn about altcoins and memes because I want to be able to have another revenue to park what I make.
So
yeah,
meme coins, and this is a fact. Meme coins, but altcoins, some of them yes, some of them no. But meme coins, bro, they relating on fundamentals, basically. I don't really care about the chart. I just look at the behind stages of the communities inside of those coins. For example, I have a coin that I want to look up, I want to buy it. I go to the Twitter page, I take the Telegram group. I'm giving myself few days inside to understand the picture, how the people working there, how the team is working, is the team deploying stuff, they putting money into this project, they have goals, they have something going on. If it's even smells, and this comes with experience, to be honest, just swim in the space and you will get experience. But Sometimes you have the smell of something stinky going on with the team. That's it. You're cutting out. You're not touching it. But if you have a meme coin like RNT that Andrew Tate is behind him, and then the psychology came into my mind, and I'm saying to myself, it's either him or the meme coin will win at the end. So it's reputation of a person who have been through a lot of shit, and he won it against freaking coin. I'm betting on this person. Not that I'm admiring him or something. Yeah, I'm taking a lot of example from him. I'm taking a lot of things to my lifestyle from him. But overall, he's a strong one in this space. I'm sticking to the strong ones, and it doesn't matter what the price, because in those cases, in meme coins, when you find something golden that came across with your fundamentals, which means you have information about the funders, about the team, about the community, you see how they sick are they in the head, then you just need to wait for the dips. That's it. Especially when the overall conditions are fitting the trade. We have the bull market coming along. Trump is already above Kamala in the percentage of voting. Things like this. You can smell the cook of good things happening in the market. So this is one confirmation. Now the meme coin information. This is the second. This is the other confirmations. Now you can look at the chart and play with the chart if you want. There's another confirmation. But the main thing with meme coins, it's people. It's the people who behind it and it's people who inside it. Yeah, not the coin. The name doesn't matter. You have fucking Bitcoin name coin with the Pikachu and Mario inside and whatever you want, a salad of cartoon fucking things. And it's such a high market cap right now. Why? Because you have a fucking funders that working for this project and the fucking sick community that drives it up every time. And that's it. It's happened with PayPay, happened with I will finish this up with saying marketing and community builds up a good coin for the bull market. That's it.
So you guys don't usually like buy from exchanges, right? You guys buy from like MetaMask and so on and so forth, right?
That's me.
That's the thing I also want to get a better idea on Dexes. I've been like in yeah, bro, I literally joined. I remember paying like this fella was telling me that they will when you join them, they will teach you a wallet tracking or whatever Dex. And then when I go into it, it's like, hey, I say, bro, you can keep I'll just take this 100 USD and take it as I gave it to charity, bro. You're telling me bullshit, bro. I can literally search it online. I literally, that's why I'm so done with like spending money by joining this so-called Discord, not Discord group, or Telegram and Discord group. It's like I need to understand like they are telling me stop buying from exchanges. Okay, then how the hell do I buy from Dex? What is a Dex? I don't even know. I only know what. Then they are telling me DeFi this because there was a lot of coins that I was interested back then. There was one like the
happened to me as well with groups, man.
If you are asking me how much I spend,
just ask.
Sorry.
Anything you need to know, just ask. Ask anything you need to know. Whatever I have, I give you, bro.
Yeah, I will. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they are shilling, in short. Because why I was talking about DEX is because I came to this realization: no matter what you see on exchanges, especially CEXs or whatever exchange you're using, right? If you see those coins there, there are meme coins or altcoins, right? You're too late already. You're too late. That means when they are launched on exchanges, right? They are prepared. They are going to dump the thing at your face already. Yeah. So.
And sometimes,
Mhm.
even, bro, you're not too late, but you know that this coin is already, for example, it's ran like 100%, but you know that the one team behind it, they can do so much better. So you will hold it and even buy it. So, for example, Andrew Tate coin. There's another coin called Pox. There's a great team behind it. So they already launched. I missed it. I missed a lot of excess on it. But then guess what? Bought it higher with RMT, for example, with Daddy Coin, with Pox, and now I'm in profit in them. Even with Dippingers. I don't know, because when the team is good, this is what I'm saying. You can run with it, even if it already done few X's. So what? It's meme coin. It will do thousands of X's.
Correct.
People will get nuts in the bull run.
That's the thing. If you want to, that's the thing about meme coins, bro. We need to get in before they are listed. That's the thing. If we don't, yeah, I think you guys are doing a good job of memes. That's why it's good idea to learn. But when, like, if you say system wise, I have my own system to trade on, like scalping or even leverage. But I'm not more interested on all the other crypto tools and even DEX. I mean, when there's time, of course now like I told you, I'm in Indonesia, so it's very tight. You see, I came back on Sunday from training. Okay, I am very drained because I'm a combat diver, so I came back. Yeah, so yeah, it's
Salute, my bro.
yeah, I came back from training, and then like the next day, I had to settle some of my stuff. I'm a debt collector. I own a debt collector company. So after setting up my paperwork, I have to arrange another aspect of my job. Like I work closely with a local bank. One of the local banks is my boss, I would say. Have you guys heard of OCBC? Overseas
Nah.
is one of the 4 top banks in Singapore, and one of the owners of the bank is my boss. I work with them, yeah. So I deal with them, and then I have to, like, I'm also very busy, so I have to tie it up, which is why I created my own system for me to take 1 to 3 trades a day that fits me. Yeah. So I if I see something in the morning, I will plot them out, and then I will chase the London and the New York time to see I can get any trades, and then that's it. And then the rest of the day I'll be doing my own things. Yeah. Yeah. That's the funny part about my I don't have it right now with me. If I have, I'll probably show it to you. Like in Top Step, right, we would have this thing like we call it a trade report. It will tell you what is your age, what is the timing that you are profitable, how long are the trades that you take that are profitable. And for me, I realized, right, during this, I'm a seasonality trader. So at times I will I'll be a scalper. At times I'll be an intraday trader, and at times I'll be a swing trader. Yeah, yeah. Because if you look at it on a bigger perspective, right? If you take a step back and look at the overall market, everything looks similar. The start of the year, right? If it's gonna pump, bro, it's gonna pump in your face, bro. You don't need to think. Just keep going long and then just hold it and then go and do your things. And then the part where there's a lot of uncertainty is actually the consolidation area, which is like the mid of the year. Yeah, and then Mhm. Mm. Okay. Mhm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. For me, right, yeah, true. If you got in earlier than me, bro, I got in. Middleton got in earlier than me. I got in at 27,000. I bought like one or two. I got one or two, and then I wrote it to like maybe 50. I sold one, and then I wrote the other one when I saw that it went to 69. Right, sadly I didn't hit 73 lah. I sold the other one at 69. And then when I saw that happening, right, it's consolidation phase. That is the period where I will use this period for looking at the consolidation phase. Where are we right now? So like Middleton, yeah. So if but based on what Middleton and has been saying, right, it's true. The flash crash will come, and when we will be ready to buy lah.
Survive the flash though. Yep. Remember that. Oh. Oh. Bro.
Yep.
But when, bro, when this is the question, people don't understand. They think can happen tomorrow. But let me remind you, Israel fucking planned the beeper things for 15 years to get something. So you think this attack can happen in 2 weeks, months? It can happen in freaking years forward. Who knows when it will happen?
Yep. Yep. Yeah.
Cabo?
Correct. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm. Yep. Yep. For me is I agree with you. Don't try to chase the pump, bro. Like wait let it pump, let it move. If it's really going to come back to you, right? It will do a retest because someone is going to sell their bag first. Let someone digest their bag. It will come down, and then if it supports the price point that we are looking at. Everybody has a different price point, right? But if it supports, but somehow or somewhat, we are always Like we are let's be honest, we are all different styles of traders. You're an Ichi trader, I'm an ICT, and I believe you have another friend who is also an ICT trader or SMC trader. Yeah. So we have a lot of people here that are from different aspects. But if you realize something, bro, okay, I don't really care whether I'm an ICT or whatever. What I care is price action always tells you a story. So yes, correct. So that is what I see. So that's where I want to understand how, most importantly, is how to use the DEX, how to use the crypto tools, and how am I going to include it into, like, build up in my own system. And for me, for this,
No, it's
yeah,
haven't been listed yet. That's true.
yeah.
It is. Oh, what do you mean when you say you want to learn DEX? What does it mean? Like the platform DEX tools? What do you mean you want to learn DEX?
Yeah. I don't know anything about DEX or DeFi or whatever you guys are talking about when it comes to crypto.
You want to
Like,
start with that, or you want to start with how to pick up the first chain to trade with meme coins? Because you have meme coins on Bitcoin, you have meme coins on Tron, on Ethereum, on Solana, on IVAX. And
yeah,
you have meme
that's the
coins
thing.
on.
I don't know which one to start with.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And we will start with the first lesson. We will need to see what chain have the most hype, what chain looking good. You can look Solana coin, and you will see what I'm seeing. High time frame, meme coins on Solana.
You Suki just click something just now that I used to hold a lot. But after that, I made some stuff, Zcash. Yeah. My two of my the spot lah. Spot. Yes. The one that screwed. Yeah, I used to hold Zcash and Monero. They were the best, bro. They were the best. Yeah, but they were my favorite coins, bro. Because number one is they are inclined. They were created to be quite similar to BTC. The logic behind it, decentralization, and the government hates it lah. So that's why XMR got screwed lah. Yeah, that was one that I was looking at, but I choose XMR, and it was a stupid choice lah. Is bad? But yeah, it was. I was looking at it because it was the. Correct me if I'm wrong. So in a very layman term, Tornado Cash design was they were so discreet about who owns the money. Is that they basically they jumble everybody's money to everybody's coin together, and then they mix it in a blender, and then they reimburse it back to the addresses that is being indicated. So you can't actually track it clearly. That was one of the reasons why I was looking at Tornado Cash. But sadly, Tornado Cash wasn't available to us in Singapore, so I had to choose. Like I told you, I was only able to buy like from exchanges. I couldn't buy. Then XMR was on an exchange. It was on Crypto.com, so I got it from Crypto.com. Then I just hold it, and then it went. When it went, I made some. It was I don't know, nearly $1,000. Bro, Wilton, you're so lucky to be living in Israel, bro. When you're in Singapore, I'm telling you, there's so much restriction on crypto, bro. If you come here in one day, you're telling me
it's coming here as well. I don't have much time, IJ.
Bro, do you know that when
they already pushing the digital shekel, for God's sake? Fee.
Yeah,
oh
but at
shit,
least,
you're done.
do you know that DEX is I only can use DEX through what do you call it? How do I put it?
Dex
have
tool? You mean
VPN.
using Dex tool?
No, I can't use DEX tool. The only way I can use DEX tool is through VPN. I can't even use Bybit over here in Singapore. I can't. No, bro, I can't use Bybit. I can't use BTC. I don't know. Sorry, I can't use Binance as well. Yeah. Do you know that it used to be a crypto heaven? There was a lot of companies here, bro. But in the end, when they realized, bro, I love my country. I will defend my country, but
You need Dubai, bro.
I mean, we have a screw up government that is trying to, like, in the past, the founder of the current political party was good, but the current, as time eroded, and greed, they are more inclined to the Americans. When the American tell them things, they started to follow. That's why we were one of the our country, our national fund was one of the funds that lost one of the highest amount in FTX. You know that we were the top investors in FTX, my country. They took the fucking taxpayers' money and then they went to invest in FTX, and we lost close to, I think, 30 billion or 300 billion.
Wow.
Koliko ima ovome port LSNCU? Koliko ima? Kubika, koliko je?
Hello?
556.
I think he's on the. Yeah. So as I was saying, Middleton, so that's why I say, bro, you had a chance. You are living in Israel, so there's a lot of good things about Israel. I mean, the war part is something
There
that
is
we
a lot
can't.
of good things. You're right.
Yeah.
Oi,
Every country has their good thing. I mean, if you ask me what's good about my country, it's safe, but it's expensive.
šta će ti to? Koji fast?
Yeah,
Evo,
it's
083, evo ti.
so if you ask me,
I think he turned on his mic by mistake.
yeah, so my country was like, look, yeah, I'm here. He's talking, bro.
You're still talking, bro.
Ovo je
Ja.
sad što smo dobivamo, razumiješ?
To.
Znači, tebe samo interesira ova Excelica, razumiješ, da upišeš 10 i...
What's he saying?
Metric attack.
Yeah, I think it's better. Okay, anyway, in my country, bro, so we want to learn DEX, all the DeFi tools, right? We are in losing end. I'll be telling you, if I don't get it, learn ASAP how to use the basic, like how to use the DEX tool. How can I borrow against my crypto? They say you can borrow against crypto, so on and so forth. All this can't be done here. Honestly speaking, the only thing what we can do, that we can only go for APY, like what they call it, staking. And that's the only dumb shit we can do for crypto over here. Oh, why would I
To
take
trade meme coins, you need to have Google, internet, any kind of browser, and X.
Yeah.
You
So
can download the application. I don't know if it's available in your country. Dex Screen, Twitter. That's it, bro. And Phantom
Yeah.
Wallet.
Correct. But the thing is, we don't have the missing link to this is DEX. So
Is
I'm
Dex.
at
And can you type
use
Dex
VPN.
tools right now in your web chat, in your website?
Let me try.
Sorry, your browser.
Yeah.
Type. I'll tell you what.
Znači imaš,
Taj-
na 95% imaš 485, imaš...
Matrix attack. Yes.
Dex2.io, is it?
Dextools.io. Yeah.
I'm here.
Now, this website contains all meme coins that have passed a certain wave of volume and market cap on. Never mind. Here you can pick any meme coin there is available to buy, and the other site you're using for buy it and connect it for your wallet, because it goes like you need the wallet and you have the store, which is the website Dex Tools, which shows you the coins, the volume, the market cap, and everything. And you paying to the third party, the Radium. You familiar with this site? So
I'm not.
go to Radium as well.
So type radium, is it? Hang on, let me take a look. Oh, okay. So I just have to go to Google to find radium. Hang on.
Yeah, and you should have the Phantom wallet installed, and you connect the Phantom wallet into Radium website. Now you need to load up Solana if you want to trade. So whatever exchange you have, buy Solana, send it on Solana, Solana chain to your wallet address on Phantom. Now you have Solana. Now you have Radium to buy the coins you need, and you have Dex tools. For example, type in the search tools, in the search, type the coin RNT, the letters RNT.
On radium, is it?
No,
Okay.
no,
Let me,
on the Dex tools.
on the Dex too. Okay. Type in
Yeah, Dex
RNT.
tool.
RNT.
RNT on the search. Yeah. Now,
Yes,
before you entering any coin on the left side or right side, I don't know which side it's in yours. You have the chains. So pick Solana.
pick Solana chain, right?
Yeah,
So it's RNT Sol.
yeah. So now, after you picked Solana, you have still a lot of coins, right?
Yeah, it shows me the different things.
With the same name, right? You have RNT that have deployed 4 months ago. You see the sections?
Yeah, correct.
You type the letters RNT on the search, and then you have a list of coins. You pick Solana on the left side of your screen. Now you have a list of coins from the same chain or you picked, which is Solana.
Oh, okay. So I click under Solana, I type RNT, and on the chains I click Solana, and you have RNT USDT, RNT Solana, RNT. Okay. RNT Wrap Ethereum.
That's it. Now, to avoid scams, avoid any awkward situation, it starts with the fundamentals. You go to Twitter and you type RNT, you find the legit group. You find who's behind it. You will see it Andrew Tate. You will see everything. You will have the wallet, the coin address. So you do it on live. You know what? Random, watch live. Tsuki, can you go to Twitter? Let's make a live example. That will be the best way. Now, this coin RNT, how do you even approach it? You need to be in Twitter. You need to go into crypto communities to find memes. Big memes at first, like Pepe and Brett. And then you find another memes inside. And then you need to see how many followers they have, how much interaction with their posts, who's behind it, famous people. And then you just go with the flow. But first, go Twitter, coin. You hear?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Jesus. Nah, my parents' dog. I don't know if I can call it a dog. It's smaller than my cat. My big one wanna eat it. Right?
Big time is reversing. Big time is reversing to the order block that I was talking about. Because BTC has done its. Yeah, I think it's a good time to buy right now for short scalp because Sydney is out. So right now, free London is coming in. So they might manipulate it a bit before coming back down again to reset itself.
Random.
Yes. Yeah, I think it's a good place to
I
long.
think the best way to start learning the meme coin zone with DEX tools, you open up your DEX and you go
Yes.
to Twitter and just go to meme coins community without buying anything. You find something that have attraction with a lot of people following and interaction, and we open it up and we'll see what happen, and we'll start swimming the meme coin. And as the time will pass, you will do it so fast that it will take you 10 minutes to go over a coin to know if it's fine or not.
All right.
But
I'll
first,
try.
find example. Yeah, find examples and we'll go over them.
I will
And I
find
will
some.
share screen so you can see the live screen and everything. So that will be, I think it will be a nice approach.
Yes.
1,000%.
But it TradFi wise, simply said, I would say that, bro. It's gonna go. That day I was talking to Nishiba. Gold itself is still gonna go up. I know it sounds crazy, yeah, but it's still gonna go up again before it comes. 2000. I'm looking at 2008. Yeah, very uncertain. We are at we will go up at 2008, all the way to 2008. That is the so-called. Of course, you have to give yourself a buffer. You know, it could be slightly below 2008 or slightly above 2008. That's what we see right now. And then that's what I see. And then the other thing is S&P 500. It's gonna do some dumb. We call it ES on our side here. It's gonna do what a lot of people doesn't understand. It's going to retrace. Yes, it might retract to some gaps, but we have already been testing 5728 twice on 2 weeks. Okay, so right now the new area that we can look at right now is actually 5,800. If we are above above 5,800, S&P 500 is going to go up again, maybe to 6,000, maybe to 6,100. Who knows? But that's where I'm looking at right now. Other than that, I don't see how it's going to go any further. Sorry, how is it going to go below? Technically, on the technical standpoint, volume itself on contracts is also quite high. Hello? Hello?
Yeah. You're good,
Can
bro.
you guys hear me? Yeah, something's happening. I can see you guys. Yeah, I'm here. I can hear you. Yeah. If it 6,000, if it doesn't clear 6,000, then it's going to 48. The consensus right now on traditional finance is because of the what Middleton has said, right? There's so many things that's happening right now in the Middle East, right? Look at oil, look at the US dollar. The US dollar is going up, gold is going up. It makes no sense. It doesn't do that way. It doesn't behave that way. Yeah. 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 It's not supposed to go like together, they should go inverse. They are a divergence to each other. So right,
We will always have to adjust ourselves to the market. The market now moves in a different direction than we know. I think people will rush into things like digital assets, gold and silver. Why? Because they will not count on dollar. The dollar goes up right now. They're printing money. Let them print, but once the people will get panicked, the things will go down. Yeah, we will see a scare off, but eventually people will rush into those things such as Bitcoin, gold, silver, stuff like this.
So
I don't see the reason why not, because they will
So-
screw up. The government will screw up at
Correct.
some point.
But Suki, if you ask me what are the other indicators you can use on the charts itself, I can share with you it's an open secret that a lot of people don't use it. Okay, find a correlated pair. Meaning to say in ICT we call it SMT, smart money technique. Yeah. Okay, the indicate it's not an indicator. It's actually a divergence in the two pairs. So for the S&P, right, the divergence to it is actually MNQ. By right, they are moving together. Right? So let's say you have an overall direction right now. Let's say that we know that it's going up. Well, where is the best point to enter? So you have to find that is there a split in divergence where one is creating a lower high and a lower low, and the other one is creating a higher low and a lower high. You get the idea? There's a split. So that when you see that split happening, that means that that particular area itself, right, that is where price will actually go down. So for example, right now, if I use a high, but technically speaking, you typically use this on a higher time frame, like probably the 3-month or even the monthly. Let's stick to the monthly first. Right? If you see that, okay, for example, the area they are talking about, 4,800, right? Okay. So that area right now, if you look at it on a higher time frame, is going on the same direction for the 1 month. Right. So then what do we do? So we go down to a lower time frame, maybe on the weekly time frame, and then we go down to the daily time frame, and you can see that there is actually a divergence. Let me use my screen. Let me share something through the chat here. Let me share the screen. My screen. Yeah. I'll do a quick one. It's just very quick. So, for example, let me use crypto. Use the basics. Let's use BTC and Ethereum. So for Ethereum and BTC, right? So as you can see, during the crash itself, okay, there was actually a divergence. Okay, that Middleton called it nicely. Sorry, not BTC. Yeah, Middleton called it nicely. He was flaming people in the free chat. I remembered. He was flaming people. Okay, you see, we were going up, right? Yeah, we were going up, and then if you look at this point here, can you see this? This is it? Yeah. Okay, I'll just tell you. There was already you had this. Can you see this is going down here? But the S&P 500 is going up. So you have a divergence really. So people will start selling here, right? Everybody is like, we're going down, we are not going up. But when you look, what is the correlated pair? For me, I use BTC against S&P 500. And then it just went up. Okay? Because the stock market helps supported the price for BTC. And if you look to the left of BTC, there's a fair value gap here. There's a very small one. On the higher time, this is the daily, as you can see. It meets up with, there's this move, right? So this area is a support. Yeah, it's covered. So it's actually tapping in to take liquidity. The next confirmation, where can I go if you're going to like do a back hole, like you want to take a spot? This is a good place to spot. And then look where it went. It went like what? BTC went like 26%.
Even now, if you look at the dominance, BTC dominance 12 hours daily and above, bro, it doesn't seem like it's gonna do something else than moving up, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, this is like the VIX of crypto, is it? I think it's better you explain to me, you'll be good. When the dominance goes down, after hitting 67%. Okay, I get what you mean. Yes. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
Yo, why is it so quiet?
I think he went to open the door or something like that.
Oh, you guys here. All right.
Yeah, I'm still here. But anyway, I think the time for the crypto tools and the DEX would be very good for everybody here. And I most likely I will be joining Suki on the 200, but I'm using KuCoin probably next week because I get my payout end of the week, end of the month.
Nice. Nice.
You can say I'm a stingy fucker. I like to like store all my payouts in one go in a month, and I get myself. Yeah. I was sharing with Widowton that I will be joining you on the 200 to 2K challenge next week when I get my payout, because I'm a stingy fucker, as I mentioned. People like to do weekly payouts, you know. I don't feel nice about that. I like to see, like, you know, $8,000 payout, $9,000 payout, $6,000 payout, $10,000 payout a month. Yeah, it feels good, you know, when you see that, you know, it's 4 to 5 figures. Like your first, I'm waiting for my. I've already hit my first 5 figure on crypto, on prop firms. So the next one I'm looking target right now is actually 20,000 for consecutively of like maybe at least 3 months. And the next one, then I'll look at 5 figures. Mm-hmm. Mhm. Bro, you're not the only one, bro. I'm looking at 61,700. Yeah, your big time is up. Yeah, it's up, right? It's going up on the lower time frame. Yep. Oh, oh. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I noticed as well. So what was the price point that you entered for big time? Your entry price for the y- no, right now. No, you entered one, right? Or you didn't enter? Oh, okay, okay. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yep, you're right. I mean that area right now that is going right now. I think yeah, it will go and test that the current higher time frame fair value gap, or like on the 4 hour. Yeah, you yeah. This is the area that it is very sus. Yes, it's very sus. So. Mhm. On the day, yeah, daily itself, it looks suspicious. Current, yeah. I don't think it will go. I think it's just going to go to like the 0.11. It's not going to go below 0.01. That's what I see. It's just going to screw around there because there's an equal low. It's most likely it's going to go down, grab the liquidity at the equal low on the 4-hour time frame, and then start to build up the consolidation there before breaking higher. Yeah, that yes. So, mhm. So as you can see, right, if you draw the box, right, now you go down to the 4-hour time frame. You keep your box there. Go down to the 4-hour time frame. You can see that there is, if you zoom in, you can see there's a 2 weeks, 2 long weeks. That's an equal low. No, to the left. To the right. Yeah, this two. Yeah, this. Look at where the price is going. It might just go tap to your box and then starts consolidating above the box and then goes back higher because that actually is actually they didn't really process the fair value itself properly before it moves higher. I mean, on the ICT standpoint, yeah. Which is why I agree with you that technically we are in the same direction. It might go lower to there where you're drawing a 4-hour fair value gap, which is also a 4-hour order block. But I ideally you want to like see it bouncing at that between that area. Yeah, I yeah. Maybe you wicked into that order block that you just drawn, just a wick, and then you go back. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep, correct. Because I noticed in crypto there's a lot of weeks, long weeks. So the XRP is one of them. Mm-hmm. So if you measure, it's very big. It's quite big. It's like, yeah, it's like, yep. This is a lower low, higher low, higher low, and then it just pumped. Yeah, yeah. We have a lot of commonality. We have at least we are looking at certain directions the same. But right now, if you ask me for BTC, will I be trying to buy spot or anything? No, I'm not. I'll probably trade my way. That's why I said that I'll probably go and I'll be doing the 200 review. But I'll be seeing how we can do it. You know, looking at where BTC is right now. We yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. My spot range is a bit weird. My spot range, I'm looking for the breakout above 73, and I want to see it holding at the 73 area, right? Yeah, because I agree with Wilderson. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The part where the area you're drawing, right, the September low, right, the 50,000 area, that is an area that it has not been tapped for quite a while. So if we were to go there, right, we can't have a body candle close below that area. That's if it goes there and then we have a body candle close below the 50,000, or maybe 48,900. Right. Yeah. If it closes below the September low with a body candle close, and that means out of the wick area, then that is a sign where we could see lower prices. People are like calling like 20,000, 30,000. That's crazy, bro. I would not see anything below 45. If we really go there, bro. If we really go there. Mhm. I if let's say it's at 45, right? Let's say that it is. I'll be doing the same thing. Like if we touch 45, I will start doing 0.1, 0.2, 0.1, 0.2, 0.1, 0.2. Then my buffer area for me will be 40,000. Mm-hmm. 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 Because I don't see how we are going 30 or 35, or even some people are calling 20. That's a bit crazy. I see 45. I see 45. There's a possibility, but right now my range is still between 48 and 46. And then if it goes lower, 45. That's my cushion right now. So I'm not touching it. If we are going up, then that's a different case. Like you'll be thinking, are you crazy? It's going up and they're trying to buy when it's going up. No, I'm buying up. I'm buying only after it tests the break. If it breaks out, it creates a range above the 73, 74,000 area, and then it breaks out, right? Then during that downtime, it created maybe a weekly on a daily time frame. Yeah, it creates this. Then it tells me this is the area that it wants to go higher. Yeah. Mhm. But for the top buy here, right? If I were to buy it after breaking out 73, I will not hold. I will not try to hold it until above 80,000. If I see 80,000, I'm getting out. That's a good. Yeah, that's a good enough position for me. Yeah. If I might even go 50-50, 50% spot, 50% leverage. I'll probably use like maybe 5x. ride the thing up to 80,000 and then get the hell out and then wait for the correction and then wait. Yeah, because mhm. Red week for us to be a red week, it is possible, but bear in mind the previous week of the current week is a bullish candle. So if we are going to, if we base on so-called the retail method of candlesticks, right? If your previous week, even though your current week is a bearish week, your what you understand is it has already gone up to take liquidity at where we are right now. So the other area that it wants to take liquidity is where we were talking about the 64, 63, or even the 61, which in turn probably next week. But if let's say we end a candle this week is a red candle, right? We might go down to the bottom of maybe 63 to 61 or 62, and then we just push up on the mid of the week. If you notice how BTC has been behaving lately, it's similarly trying to behave like gold. Look, let's go on the daily. Or if you take a look at gold, right? Monday, it was a very long week, right? Go XAU USD. You can take a look on the daily time frame. Yeah. If you look on Monday, what did it do? It went up, took the liquidity there. It faked everybody out, bringing all the sellers coming in. And what happened yesterday? It just wiped everybody out. Let me take a look. XAU USD, right? Yeah. Just the second one. Okay. Yeah, the second one. Yeah, forex.com. Yeah, you can use that. Okay, if you look, yeah, everybody, everybody was like, we're gonna come in. So what you're mentioning right now, the slow bleed, right? Where all the bears are coming back in, right? Okay. They will, if we want to take a shot, let's say, what I did was I shorted gold yesterday. Okay, I did like a 15-minute shot. I took a 118 USD profit and got out. Okay, it was during the lunchtime. Everybody was like, why are you shorting right now? It's going up. Oh, just look. Okay, it went down and then it went up. So it was pushing everybody out. It was trying to push everybody out before market makers go higher. So BTC is doing the same thing. If you look at how BTC is moving right now, yeah, it's pushing everybody. It's showing that it's a red day. Yes, on yesterday, right? Okay. So right now it's going down, right? If let's say we close if we keep ourselves above 66,000 and we close back up to 66,500, right? It's going to start moving back up again. Probably tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, it will just keep going up and up and up and up, and then probably Saturdays and Sunday will be manipulated even higher. For me, bro, I try to avoid weekends trading. Because, for me, I think I'm used to. Yep. Hmm? basically what you're saying is you're pushing the market down with leverage, and then you're buying in with spot, right? I think it is. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Yeah, I heard of. Yep, yep. Not really. Mhm. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Yep. Yeah, precisely, which is why this tool itself, I think that we would, I know I can't learn it in one day, so probably slowly but surely, I will try to like absorb as much as I can on these tools, like the one that you're using right now. That got me very interested, especially if you can see, like recently for BTC, there was this, after learning it from one of your, I think it's Owl, he drew the liquidation map. Yeah, that changed my whole perspective. I literally use that and I cross-reference it with CME. And then when I saw that, right, when I saw that, I was too late for a long on BTC. So what I did was, you know, I don't chase my trades. And then so what I do is, right, instead of instead of going for a long, right? So where am I right now? So I saw that price I think Middleton was the one who was talking. He says that we are very overly leveraged. And then when I quickly asked that question, look at CME, enter for a short, and then I write my way down. It was a very good, I think $300 profit on my micro BTC on CME. So that tool itself, not only can I use it on crypto, on a crypto exchange, I can actually use it against an edge because it tallies up with. If you notice, right, you can go and take a look. There's a 2-hour difference in the 4-hour candle in time for CME, for both for BTC and Ethereum. Yeah. So a lot of people don't realize that. So they see that the 4-hour is closing bearish on maybe the centralized exchange in crypto. But if you go to the 4-hour, okay, if you take a look at the 4-hour, right, if you look right now, it's like there's still 3 more hours to go on CME. But if you go to the centralized, right, and you look at the 4-hour, there's only 1 hour. So what is happening? So MBT, the futures itself, or I would say the CE axis is chasing the futures. The CME, okay, is chasing. I wouldn't say CME chasing. It's the other way around. The CE axis is chasing. Yes, it's chasing the future. Yes, you're chasing CME. Yeah. 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 Okay. Hey, Crypto Khan is here. Hello, Crypto Khan?
Yeah, he's here, but he's not talking. I'm checking up few things.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
Hello. Can you hear me? Hello. I'm just listening.
Very well.
Learning.
Yeah, but Middleton, the day where you were showing the liquidation, that was a game changer, bro. That got me that 300 USD. I was late for the long, but I flipped on chasing the what do you call that? I do not want to chase the long, so I went for a short and I got it. If I'm not wrong, it was near to the 58,000. Started dumping on Monday, 7th of October, and then it ended on 10th of October that week. That was a week that he mentioned about someone was arguing with Middleton on the free chat, saying that he's thinking too much and everything, and it happened. It got liquidated. People who were on leverage strong got liquidated, and CME was like far away. CME was already very overbought. I think I'll go to the boss room.
No, I'm here. I'm listening. I'm just doing other stuff while I'm speaking.
Why are you interested in RNT? Why are you interested in RNT? Yeah, what are you looking at? Okay.
Sorry, I just one very sorry if it's a very dumb question, but I just want to ask you regarding the off season. Why does it? Why do I feel that everything is we are actually near to the off season? I'm looking at all the charts right now myself, and all the charts that you've been sharing, like big time, dot stop, even like even. Mhm. Yep. Because Mhm. Mhm. Yep. If I'm not wrong, 20 billion open interest or higher. Mhm. 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 Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. Like it's pushing and pushing. Mm-hmm. I don't think I can tell you who is shorting support right now. Yep. They're trying to no, they're trying to draw people in so that they can push the price out. They're faking everybody out. Yep. They're baiting people. They are baiting shorters to come in right now. And then they will take out like the stop loss of there is some liquidity at 66,400. They're probably going to wick there and then just start shooting back up again later on. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, of course. Monday low, you can do the break and retest. The thing about the market right now overall is too many people are trying to go against trying to engage themselves and get slaughtered in this range. That's what I see. Yeah, it's been dumping and dumping and dumping and dumping unless you, yeah. So that's why like when I started to look at on a much more zoom out perspective, you start to get the idea. Like for instance, your current one right now, your low, right? Like they're talking about the Monday low, right? It might just wick below it and then come back up again. Because right now we have tested 66,632.5, not one time, and immediately it got pushed back up. Yes. So that clearly tells you that buyers want to buy at cheaper prices, seller wants to sell at higher prices. And who are the people that's doing that? This tells you these are market makers trying to screw with you. And yeah, yeah, they're just going to drop, which is why I don't think it's crazy to like see price go below the Monday low and then cut with a wick. And that is the one that everybody is gonna it's a confirmation. Yeah, I don't think so. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mhm. The thing about what I see, right, about all these people that are trading this range right now is like the actual traders, right, like who trade CME, who trade professionally, they are not in right now. They are probably somewhere else. Like for instance, I'm in gold, oil, so on and so forth. Unless this period of time I'm looking at the same areas as you. Once price goes there, then I'm coming back in to take a look. Other than that, I'm not doing anything major. Like for instance, the things you're sharing is to everyone in the crypto industry is gold lah. But idiots will always be idiots. They will never listen. Like, but you need idiots like that to make money, bro. You have to take their money. Yeah, it's a zero sum game, correct? When you are in profit, you're just taking someone else's money. Yeah. Probably by end of this week. Yeah. Yeah. But I'm looking for. I'm look. I will come back and then I'll get my things settled, and then next week probably I'll use KuCoin. Right. I can't use, yeah, bro. I can't use any other. You want to know? You want to know what's the funny thing about KuCoin I'm using? I got the account before it was banned in Singapore. Right. So what happens? Yeah. What happens right now if you try? Okay, if you try to like register, right, they'll tell you that is your the you can't register. But because I'm an existing user, right, so they have agreement with Singapore that any existing users only can deposit and withdraw via cryptocurrency. So what I do is I have a wallet, buy crypto, send it to KuCoin, and then convert it to USDT. And if whatever profits I make in KuCoin, I have to convert it to XLM. I always use XLM, and I send it back to my wallet, and then I have to convert it to the Sing dollar, and I can spend it if I want to spend it. But 9 out of 10 times, ever since that happened, that was one of the reasons that pushed me to doing prop firms. So I felt very restricted, you see. And then I know that CFDs are lying pieces of sacks of shit. So I don't do CFDs. So I was looking around, then I found out about I found out about Top 10, and I traded with them for a couple of months to prove myself. I'll be honest, I didn't got funded immediately. It took me quite a while. I think after I got a hang of it. The first month was a weird month. Then the second month I got a hang of it and I got funded. Yep. Yeah, that's one of the ways. But the other ways I will agree with is I agree on the part where don't copy trade, but this is a free channel. I don't understand. Yeah, so anything if you don't have, like if you really come, the best is if you are a clean piece of paper, you're a clean sheet of paper, right? It's easier for you to learn, like for example Ichimoku. Yeah, so I for the new traders, I would say that ask Middleton or ask you, guide them through. For me is I'm going to join you guys, even though I have my own system, but I will stick to that $200. But I will play with the leverages that you have been talking about and using my system, and then trade the coins that we'll be looking together. That's what I'll do then. Hopefully, maybe who knows, we can flip the thing to like 10x. Is that 100x? Yeah, 10x, yes. 200 to 2000, yeah, it's 10x. Yep.
Yeah.
I think
Just one thing, the RNT is approaching the 0.618.
Yep.
okay. I have a strategy. I don't know, is it good? But I think the spot is the king. And then you hedge you hedge your spot bag with the shorting. This is, I find, the most best thing. And
yeah, if you look
and to be honest,
let me share something, okay, regarding the loss that you had $5, right? I posted one in the chat about my bad month this month, right? My biggest, to prove to people that not every day for me, if you take a look, was a winning day. My winning day was last week. I made like 1.3K last week. But before that, the first week I was like losing like close to $200 USD. And then the second week I was like making pennies. And then only subsequently last week, after I find time, I couldn't, so I didn't stream. You see, so I just quickly do my trades and then get back to do my stuff. If you want to, you say? I was. I think that's how I met Nashiba and CryptoCan. I was doing it. But then again, I want to add is in such times, right? We need to understand these things. How do you know that your strategy works? Like for example, you can start off with 50 USD in your crypto account. If you can turn your 50 USD to 100 USD, then your strategy works. The other thing that comes in is what I agree with Middleton. Your psychology. Can you handle that red candle or that green candle? If you're longing, can you handle that red candle that's coming down? If you're shorting, can you handle that green candle that's coming up? It's
check. Yeah, that's the thing.
Yep.
That's awkward. Check Traders Alpha on I just posted something for RNT.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's going to the area that Suki was talking about. We will, but we will wait.
That's the.
I just want to.
From the.
Let me point something. Yeah, once if Andrew Tate decide to buy, maybe to tweet about RNT, all the charts are you can put them aside. You know,
Yep.
it doesn't matter the level. It is. It is.
Yes.
It is.
Just like
That's it.
when everybody was talking about, if you ask Middleton, everybody was talking shit about BTC going lower and lower and lower, and he was the only one that was like bullish in the chat. But I mentioned one thing. I don't think that is still there. I said one thing. When it comes to BTC, BTC is no longer a meme coin. BTC now is considered an asset, but it's considered a risk asset, right? So when there is news, whatever strategy, technical analysis you have is going, and it's a bad news, is going to go out the window. Technical, yeah. And then if you're talking about stock, there was a guy who's called Amadeus. Have you heard of him? Yeah.
You know over there?
Yeah, he was the one that was arguing. Oh my god, he was like sorry, Vidota, I do not know if he's your friend, but if he's your friend, right, he's a fucking retard, bro. Why are you trading US
No,
stock?
no. I won't talk about anything about him, but let's say I'm not agree with him. You saw how we had our moments in the chat
Yeah,
where we have argument.
he was.
I'm
Oh,
a-
he was a very bad trader, bro. I can tell you that. No, he was promoting to tell people that he don't use stop losses. He used notifications as his stop losses. And then Middleton called him out, and he wasn't happy.
a group with so many new players around, and he's telling that he doesn't need a stop loss. Bro,
Bro, you know something? That's how I got funded. Yes, that's the fastest way, bro. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. always what I see from what this Amadeo was doing, like he wasn't scalping, bro. He was like he opened trades and then set notifications. It's dangerous, bro. That's dangerous. Like, yeah. Yep, that's the thing. And yep, I did the same thing.
Up and ask me why, like I have 40% stop loss. I'm like,
Yeah,
yeah, he asked.
but
Yeah, already, but I don't know.
mhm. Yeah, I get. Yeah. So basically, the way people like Middleton, right? Traders like Middleton, we call them position traders, right? Meaning to say, like you're also position traders because you guys don't. Yes, you are risking 5%, but you're not. Let's say, but you're not risking your whole account. So what you're doing is what we call layering. Let's say you buy at one. Okay, let me explain by lot. You buy right now for this for like maybe 10,000 lot initially at the right, and then it went down. You're losing 22%, but your stop loss is 40%. Your mental stop loss is 40%. So what do? You re-enter with more lot sizes because you're in a way. Some people call it DCAing, but if you DCAing, you got to have an understanding where is it going to go and everything. So what you guys are doing, you're not like entering like if you have $1,000 account, you're not going to enter like one whole 1,000 and with a 400 stop loss. That's stupid. But maybe you correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe you guys are doing maybe $1,000 account. You're entering like it costs you to buy 10,000 lots for like $100. You buy $100. If it goes down 22%, you add more and 200. $200 for maybe 20,000. This time around, because it's cheaper, you get 30,000 lots, right? And then after that, it goes. You keep adding. Only when it hit 50% of your account, then that's where you might want to close out some of your position and then reassess it. Is that what you're doing? Yeah. Because that is how I do it for like I do it on a shorter time frame or what Wilderton is doing. That's how I scalp. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. My maximum was 22 contracts. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Capital preservation. Mm. The key takeaway here is, most importantly, you need to know what is your appetite. If you don't even know what is your appetite, then whatever strategies you're going to use is not going to work. Correct.
You go ahead. I'm happy to hear that. I'm proud of it, bro. I'm proud of it. And what I was telling you, I'm securing myself because I was afraid to risk more. But then we were talking about capital, and that's a different thing.
But that,
Yeah, that's a good lesson. A good lesson.
Mhm. Yep, that's what I do. If I do it in contract wise, right? If let's say the current area, okay, is 3 contracts. If it goes to the area where you where the box is right now, I will add 6 contracts. And then if it goes lower, then I'll increase to 9 contracts. So I multiply them. And then because by the time my strategy is I will always enter at the changing of the sessions. So my strategy, I'm just sharing with people. My strategy is time. I use time as my advantage, my age. Okay, I use the finance. So that is the I use time. So after right now when I saw that movement, right, I noticed. Then I went to look at the BTC, and then Then the first thing that came into my head, my brain was I asked Suki, is it 5 p.m. in Australia? He said yes. So I know Sydney is closing, so it's exiting already. So usually if I'm trading, for example, I'm not trading today, but if I'm trading this timing, I will actually be looking for. When I ask at 5 p.m. Sydney, I'll be looking for longs. Okay, but 2 hours before Sydney closing, I'll be looking for shorts because everybody is going for lunch, is coming back. They're preparing to get out of the market by 5 p.m. for Tokyo and Sydney, and then London is coming in with pre-orders. So as you can see right now, we are moving, and if there's another 5 minutes, if we close with this pattern and we keep carrying on, right? So that means the price will keep going up all the way to the fair value gap, and that's where the next reaction will happen, either going up or going down. And that probably will be at around in probably, let me see, another 3 hours time to 4 hours time, where New York is coming in and Chicago is also coming in. So I use this as my age. Okay, so it's not, you need a stop loss, but you also need a plan. So the way I and Suki trade, even though we are using different type of strategies, but our entries are the same. When we are scalping, we don't have a stop loss. Yes, we don't have a stop loss, but we are layering in. But that doesn't mean that we will keep layering and layering and layering, and then we like FOMO. No, we have a standard. For me, if I hit, because you see 3 plus 6 is 9, 9 plus 9 is 18. My total contract size I can trade in a day is 20. So I have a two contract buffer. So that's how I do it. And for Suki's way is and Middleton is actually by percentage, which is also correct. It's the same as mine. So I think it's a good way of entering. But time is important. If you get your time correctly, and that will help you a lot, and your technical analysis with Ichimoku and everything. That's what I've noticed.
Yes, I'm last 1 year I'm following timing. Yes, he's correct. It's actually very, very important.
Because-
Open trade, even the chart is bullish, open the trade wrong timing, you get wrecked.
Yeah, I learned that the hard way. With I remember stupid Shiba, you know. But Suki, but I suggest you guys. I mean, if you don't have a system, I think that drawing support and resistance is one thing. But if you have a second opinion like a Ichimoku cloud to help you through, I think it's good. I started ICT with indicators. I don't mind telling you guys. I was using Bollinger Bands. Some people think it was a joke, but it helped me to understand better. So maybe come up with an idea, stick to the strategy, and I think everything will be fine. What do you think about it, Suki? So?
Yeah, I remember I was using Bollinger Bands as well. But nowadays, for example, I'm not using them. VWAP, I'm blending sometimes. But
yeah, Bollinger Band is pretty good. The other one that I think is also pretty good is RSI.
RSI, that's a powerful volume.
Very. You can say that our
Volume.
volume.
People often love to forget volume and forgetting how strong he is. In a
Mhm.
meaning of giving you an answers you look for, but you need to know how to read it right.
For instance, right now, if you are looking at this, the basic volume that Suki is using, right? Okay, I too use it. But if I use it on a higher time frame. That's how I catch reversals. There's this thing that I've learned from Wyckoff. It is called ease of movement. If your volume candle is very very small, right? But your price candle, which is your Japanese candle, is very big. That's manipulation at its finest. Look at it. Look at that. Just like on big time right now, you saw the up move, and then you see the decrease in the volume. What happened at the top of the price point candle? It dumped. It just went down, and then right now, this is real volume coming in. After dumping everybody, it started moving up, and you can see it's going up and it's going up. Volume is real. I love volume. Volume, and the other one is there's this thing called on balance volume. Have you heard of it, Wilderton? That's also very good. Where's Suki?
Yeah, why?
Hello? Oh, he's muted. Okay, guys. I think I need to make.
I'm here, bro.
I need to make a move. I think Suki has to make a move as well. He was saying about dinner. Please see you guys maybe later on in the
Tuki, I
day.
think you're muted, bro. He's playing with his charts, but maybe he's busy. If you gotta go, bro. All good.
Yeah. I'll see you guys maybe later on. Probably pre New York lunch or maybe post New York lunch. I might have some time. I might have. I'll update the Discord if I'm free. Okay, guys. See you.
Yeah, bye, bro.
Bye bye.
Thanks
Take
for
care,
coming.
guys. Thank you very much. Bye bye.
Bye.
I think I'll go swim, go for a run, do some push-ups. I don't know. Gotta release some energy. Whoever is on, if something, so DM on the chat.
Oh, nothing.
Hello. Haven't asked the whole time.
I don't know. Big time.
No, I can't hear you, bro. It's okay. Nothing.